Bloody hell. Hi, Pico. Good morning. I forgot to set up my bloody face cam. It's really dark. Damn it. Let's change that. Hello, Worms. Hello, Medic. 3D Medic. How are you? All? Chill? Phil? Ah, Phil, I forgot that bloody wire stripper again. It's in the house.
And he's the best.
Thank you. Oh, that's way too bright. There you go. It's good. Andrew, EDM, 8WT, GP. Hello, guys. All right. I've had one of these before. Two of these, actually. This is another one.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? So, apparently, this is for their ride-along lawnmower, and it doesn't work.
It's like...
So, I guess see what if we can find anything. Echo? Is there an echo? There is an echo. Only one person saying echo. That's because I changed my gaming scene yesterday. Is there an echo, guys? Echo on what? My voice or the commands? Hello, the boring Brit. Straight in there with the small. Yeah. Hello, whole show. I can't hear an echo. Is it echo with the... I've got a really small one. No echo, you're all good. Phil, stop pissing about. It sounds like the shed got massive. Oh, hang on. If I turn this off a second... It sounds like the shed just got massive. Do I sound normal? I don't know. I guess I sound normal. Much louder, which is good, but... Alright, let me have a look at the stream on my phone a second. What? I got a voicemail. What? I didn't even hear my phone go off. Nobody even rang me. What?
Oh no!
Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. No, I sound normal. Testing, 1, 2. No, I sound normal. Yeah. Don't know what you're on about, Phil. You're pulling my leg. Yeah, I think I'm normal. To me, you sound like Andy. Thank you, Worms. All right, let's have a look under here. See what's going on. I mean, might not find anything. So, get that focused a bit better. Right. See if we can find anything visual first, because all I got was our lawnmower's not working anymore. Oh, is that burnt? Oh, that doesn't look good there, does it already? What? You sound English. Now, I don't know what's going on there. I think that's probably okay. It's just flux. Yeah, it's fine. Quick fix? No, I think it's just flux. But why has it gone brown or black? It's overheated. It does look weird though, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll come back to that. It looks burnt out, but then again, there's some more stuff there. Okay, that's the stream done. Andy fixed in 10 seconds. No, that's not. I doubt that's the issue. I wish it was. It's like leakage. It's getting darker and darker. Yo, good morning, Mike. Oh, it's liquid damaged again. Oh, it all seemed okay that side, and there's nothing really on the other side but little of these LED things. Oh. Oh. Do you reckon that's okay? Yeah. Don't even know where I'm squirting. Where am I squirting? Oh, over here. Is that eating away? Nah, that's fine. I think. What are these traces eating away? Oh, hello. Potentially. But they might be okay. But it kind of looks like the traces are eating away. Damn it. Did customer tell you what's the fault? Yeah, it just don't work anymore. Doesn't work. There's more of it there. Like I don't know if it's been in storage. I think that's okay. I don't think it is actual trace damage. Well, it's definitely is on its way out. Where is it? There. No, I think. Yeah. I'm going to have to do a continuity test somehow. Hello, J Fix.
A really small one.
Have you, James? Mr. James.
I'm not joking. It's like
Michael. Hello, Michael. Someone's at the door. Oh, just like police. 2 seconds. I'm going to leave it on for this. Why is the police at the door? The police. Hello.
Can we talk about the problem?
That you like, mate. Is it?
Crazy, sorry.
No worries, man. Wrong house. Have I got the footage for? I don't know. Yeah, as a policeman. Yeah. Thought they'll come into me and be like, "Yo, can you fix my radio?" Swatted? Yeah, right. Imagine. He was a nice chap. Right, let me start off with this first. This transistor type thingy. Where is it? There it is. Let's have a look at that. See if that's reading okay. I mean, I think it is. Just. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, the gun. The gun thing. Andy in trouble. I'm good. I actually got a bit nervous then. I was like, what have I done? Was it actually a Hoover? Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Gonna do continuity first. I believe this one. Oh, actually, it's just tested against all three. It's fine. Although I'm getting no readings. Diode mode. Open line. Oh, hang on. 0.5. Open line. Let's try it there a second. Open line, open line. Open line. Let's see if these read the same. 0.5. Open line. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Open line. Open line. I reckon this has been in storage and then they went to come take it out for yesterday because of the weather. Let's do red probe on that one. Open line or overload. So I think it's fine. Check resistor 19 looks sus. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks a bit... What's that? 2000, 1001 potentially? Do you reckon that's a 1? We're reading, yeah, 1K. No, that's fine. Let's get back to these traces. Whereabouts was it? No, I believe this is fine. I might just grind it here and test it from there to here. I just try it first without scraping it back, but don't think it will show anything. Nah, it's fine. I mean, as in not fine, but I won't get a reading. Ah, there you go. Yeah,
I'm
that's
not joking.
fine.
It's like...
Is it? Goes under the sticker. I believe that probably that big pad there goes to there. Yeah, it does. Small still on timeout. Small still on timeout. Oh, is it? Oh, what? It's fine. What? Who has been naughty? Nah, no one. Not me. Well, that's not getting a reading. Does it? Do we get readings? No, not really. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, it's fine. Nah, these traces are fine. I don't think it's a trace issue. I shouldn't even have a timeout. Yeah, you should. It's only 3 minutes. Well, this resistor down here looks burnt as anything, doesn't it? Looks like it's got very hot. That looks very brown, unless that's normal color. Might be normal color. Let's check the value. Toasty resist. Well, hopefully it's blown. Then it'll be nice. We're reading 120 ohms. And the colors are, damn it, orange, red, brown, gold. 2 seconds. I have got a piece of paper that Phil provided me. That's downstairs. I brought that downstairs. The wire strippers I have in them with the other wires. But I didn't realise. You know, where'd it go? Somebody's tidied up. Oh no, where's it gone? Oh, there it is. I didn't realise there was paper in there and I ripped the top of the package and I ripped through the paper. Oops. Right, let's see if I can figure this out because it's still not the easiest thing to read. 3 watts maybe. That is a big fat resistor. So we got orange. So it's 3,000. Then it goes red. I don't understand how to do this. 2. So it's 32. 3,200 at the minute. And then brown. 100. Wait. 1. I don't know how to work this out. What? And gold's 5%. 3210. Right. Oh, EDM. 3, then 2, then 1, 0. So I was right. 3, 2, 1. Then 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. So what's that? 3,210. That's not a reading. Onto this, I'm getting 120 ohms, so it should be 120. I think that's orange. Let's see if we could change the color slightly. Is that an orange? That looks like an orange. Orange, red, brown, gold. 32 times brown. So 320. 320 ohm. Yes, 320 ohm. Let me try to figure out. So it goes red, which is no orange first. So it's 3. Then it goes red 2. And then brown is 1. So shouldn't it be 3, 2? Okay, that was confusing. 320 ohms. Well, that must be right then, because it's only getting 120 ohms. If I take it out, it'll probably be more. Let's check the diodes, I guess. I think they said they could. One relay's kicking on. I think they said one relay's clicking on, but the rest isn't doing anything. Forget the third number. That's for 4th bands. Oh, is it? 4 bands. Okay. Right. Where was I going to go? Diodes. But these are for the coils, so I doubt these will be failed. Relays. Hello, Wes. Morning. I'm going to guess that resistor is just fine. Yeah, of course it is. Is it dry solder joint, maybe? They're all fine. This one's okay. Yeah. See, without plugging it in or anything, it's kind of hard to do anything. AI said condition. The body of the resistor looks a bit discolored or toasted, which common law mower PCB is due to heat or moisture. If you are troubleshooting a failure. Oh, right. That's great. Thank you, 3D Medic. Hello, Tombol. I did, but I didn't because of the car yesterday. So frustrating. What to check now? Check the relays. Make sure they're fine.
No.
Why does it always look like these have already been worked on? They always look like they've been worked on. Every time I get one of these. But it's not. It's because there's no anchor point or ground point for it to stick on, I guess. So it's literally just a blob of solder to stop it from falling through. I tried to do my drop links and I couldn't get the original one off. First number, then second number, multiplied by the... then multiplier. Oh. So that's the multiplier. First, second, and then the multiplier. Got ya. It's a Microtech 402 000. Okay, I guess I'm going to test the relays, but I want to take them out of circuit and test them because I've blown some up before by testing it in circuit. These are 12 volts DC. Why would one tick and then the rest not? Maybe because there's power getting to the first one, but it can't carry it over to the second relay. I think that's what they said. They could hear one relay clicking, but the rest don't. So the first relay being, what, this one maybe? So I think this leg here connects to one of these relays. No. Yeah, it goes. Yeah, it goes to there, which is one of the relays. Because they're not been triggered. Yeah, I'm gonna take the relay off and test it. Yeah, been there a few times. Last drop link I did took 2 hours of cutting, beating, and swearing to remove. Don't say that because I just bought an angle grinder to try and get it off. Right, so I don't know where the coils are. Let's take it off and then figure it out. So it's that one, that one, that one, and that one, and that one. Yeah, I think it's just these 3 there and 2 there potentially. Let's get it off. No, the contacts inside look mint. I'm going to use my fume extractor today because I haven't been using it for the last few days. Oops. Heat can help loosen nuts. What? I don't have a heat gun or anything. It's fine. There's no way of me unthreading it now anyway. It's stuck. It's not... I can't hold the center thread. Actually, I just bought mold grip, so I might be able to now, but I doubt it. I think that might be it for this one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ugh. The coil is the outer 2 connections of the group on 3. The outer 2, these 2. And this is the main switch. I don't know. Right, let's see if I can solder sucker up first. Angle grinder will get it off. The problem is getting the grinder in the right spot, as it always be blocked by something. Better not be. That one as well? I don't know. Yes. Oh, well, we'll see. It's getting to the point where I'm going to have to take it to the garage. I swear the other one will be fine because I did the other one a few years ago, probably about 4 or 5 years ago. It's this one that's not been taken off since I've owned the car, which is about 15, 16 years. I've already changed one side before, but annoyingly I put the original ones back on, so it's even harder to get off. Well, it's not the third party one, it was a proper genuine Ford part. No, I've done that before and I blew another chip, so I don't want to test it on the board. I'd rather take it out. Is that all of them? I think that's it. Oh, Jesus. If you can get the bar off, you can hold it with mole grips, undo the nut. If in doubt, go Phil Mitchell Aggie mode. The original ones are normally easier to remove. No. We'll see. I'll see if I could do it. If not, I'm going to have to bloody take it to a garage. But I've done it once before, so I don't see... So these are just like grounding holes. Yeah, I think that's just to hold it. The main... That's loose. That's not. And that's not. That's still got some solder on it. Just check the coil resistance while it's on the board. What for? The main switch, the actual contacts may be faulty, not the coil, the contacts. Did I say how much I hate this wick? Dual layer board could be connected other side. Do you like that? No, Worms, I do not. Come on, man. I'm going to get heat to it in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to go use a heat gun. Not heat gun. Whoops, sorry, I thought I changed scene. Yep, sorry. Coil usually fails before contacts. Well, the first coil works. So, they said it clicks, potentially. Alright, let's do 370 at 40%. Come in. That's weird. One side's not coming out. One side is, the other side isn't. Oh, there you go. Whew. Nice. Yeah, so it goes to there. All right, let's test the polarity. So positives on the right if I flip it. Positives there. So is that the coil there and there then? There and there? No. 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 Hello? Getting zero reading at all. No reading at all on this relay. Polarity doesn't matter. Now you have removed it. Oh, does it not? Oh, right. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. So I'm getting zero readings on here, unless my multimeter's playing up. In ohms. Nothing with these two. Oh, hang on. That might be touching my skin. Oh, yeah, we are getting a reading. God damn it. 370. Nothing. Nothing. So that's going to be the coil then, yeah? 373 ohms, whatever it is. And the switch is somewhere. Alright, so let's put 12 volts into it then. Let's have a look. Polarity now doesn't matter, which is nice to know. .370 is ohms, okay for 12 volts. Alright. So you're saying polarity doesn't matter, so that's cool. If it goes bang, I cry. Alright, is it going to tick? 3, 2, 1, 60 volts? No. Oh. Very low click. It's working though. Yeah. So that's kicking in. I do want to test for continuity between, is it there and there? Right, so that's off. Switching it on. Now it should have moved to the other side. Yeah, that's off. And now that's on. So that relay is fine. Okay. My works driver turned up. Oh, nice. Finally. I mean, don't know. Finally, that's good. So have I got to do that to every relay to test it, or should I just test it in circuit? That's going to be a pain to take them all out. You reckon I should test them all in circuit? Between there and there. Test the ohms first. What? Test the coil resistance. In circuit, okay. Here and there, it's got that glue stuff on. That's annoying. Yeah, 385. 363. Where do I see the other coils? At the top here. Relays even, not coils. Huh. There we go. 263. Bloody coating. Oh, 40. Oh, that's a bit. Oh, there you go. 370, 360. Yeah, that's fine as well. So all the readings are fine. It's a matter of testing. Just charged mine last night. Oh yeah, mine needs charging actually. Because I'm on 1 bar. I better charge it now. I will use my PC because last time it fast charged, it blew the bloody thingy. Okay, that's charging. Watch out for flyback diodes. Yeah. which will alter the readings. So why is the rest not clicking? Apparently, one turns on, but the rest don't. I think that's what they said. So positive will be on the right side. See if it clicks first. Oh, there it clicks. See how that lights up? See how that lights up? That's why I don't like doing it in circuit, because last time I'd done that, I blew something. But yeah, that clicks and it lit up that segment. I really don't like doing it in circuit. Well, I guess that one's fine. Let's try the next one. Yep, that does the same. So those three are fine. Now it's the bottom ones, which again will be the same one. Yeah, right side will be positive. That clicked. The whole lot's lighting up there. And again, the whole lot's lighting up there. And the whole lot's lighting up there. So the relays are fine. Don't do it then. So the relays are allowing power to get to the display. So what's the issue then? That surely relays are not just for the display, it's for everything else. Oh, let's put that relay back in. Looks like a display module fault. Because you can't really test things like that. Just going to brighten up my scope as well. It's a bit dark. No, is it a bit dark? Nah, it's fine. Slightly lifted there. Okay, let's get that back in. No, apparently the holes are not empty. Oh yes, it is. Flux. Andy, can I ask what's actually wrong with this unit? I don't know. They just said their lawnmower don't work. It don't turn on. You could test display. Yes, you can test the display modules. Are you on about the actual segments themselves? They're all lighting up. They're all lighting up. If that's what you mean by the modules. Is this a manual or automatic one? It's a ride-along one. Maybe the mower's motor. Well, it should get lights in the. I think I don't know how they work. The lawn mowers. I've never sat on one or looked at one, so it could be. They're a common fault listed. Oh, I don't know. Dave. The thing is, when people just give me the PCBs, it might not even be this issue. It might be the wiring on their actual lawnmower that's failed. They always assume it's the actual board. Metal wiring is poor quality. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's annoying because there's this guy. I did 2 of these before. There's this guy. He recently picked one up actually. One of the pins was so corroded inside it snapped off, and he said, "I said that's probably why it's not working because it goes straight to a relay." And he hasn't got back to me to tell me if it works, so I swapped it out. But then he said the one he's just taken out, now that doesn't work. And I said, well, it seems a bit weird. All you did was took one out, and now it's not working. And you've done no physical damage to the board. So I said to him, I don't think it is the board. But if there's power getting to all these LEDs, surely these relays are allowing power to go through everything else and turning it on. Like, what else could there be wrong with it? Just wish I know which one's like power. Can we supply 12 volts to the board and see what the fault lies? I don't know where the 12 volts starts unless straight to the relay, the first relay, and see if the rest turns on. But there's so many different connectors on here. They all go to everywhere else, so I don't think I could supply all the voltages it needs. Hello LT, bye LT. A faulty display unit. Well, yeah, these are all working though. I saw them light up. I saw them all light up when I was testing the coils, the relays. How shiny they are compared to these ones. I mean, I could try and put 12 volts into it. Probably pin one there, which is the big fat one. That's the main positive. But then I've just got to find a ground to stick it to. Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, we're still on. Let's turn that off just in case. So we've got positive there. And I'm going to solder a negative from a capacitor so I know it's a good negative. Negative. Yeah, they could be part shorted as their diodes. Oh. Right, okay, we're good. Let's do 12 volts. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, may have if I connect negative. Okay. 3. Hang on. Start at 6 volts. Oh, it's a 12 volt motor. I'm doing 6 volts first. Why are you not using your new wire? Let me go get it, Phil, because I left it all upstairs because I was playing with it in bed. Let me go get it quick. Ah, the hot tub's at a nice healthy 38C. Just what I listed it on. Set it on. Yeah, before I do go in with the angle grinder, I am going to try and use the mole grips first to hold the ball joint end. See if that's strong enough to allow me to take the nut off. But I doubt. TK, what's up? So I've got these fancy wire cutters. I was playing with it in bed. I was going around just cutting loads of wires up, which is quite fun.
I've got a really small.
Have you, James? I'll do show you an example
not
because
joking.
somebody's already tinned all these wires and spoilt the fun for me. Thank you, I appreciate that, Phil. And there's also these cool new circuit board things that he's printed out. I'll show you guys in a second. But look, check this out. Whoa, didn't work. Whoa. Is this wire too thin? Oh, there you go. Stripped it. Why did it not do it the first time? So that's just how much you want to strip back. Yeah, I just want to strip back a little bit, so whoa. I think this might be too thin. Very good. Works perfectly. I'm probably doing it wrong. I don't know. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the wires that Phil provided me. They're quite long. But yeah, perfect size actually. There you go, that's a good size. Thanks, Phil. I'll do that next. And he's also got these cool little boards, which I recommend maybe buying some from him. Slipping through the grips. If you pinch it, it helps. Oh, right. Okay, thank you. So these are cool little printed boards, PCBs. And you could test components by soldering them onto the actual middle bit, and you could test them on the outer bit. So you know I've been soldering wires coming off the actual chip itself to test it. You could just solder it directly on there and just solder wires to there, or use your probe or whatever to test them. So if you want to check that, you just probe either side. It's very good for these transistors, because me trying to wire 3 wires onto a transistor on that other board was difficult. Now I could just solder it directly to these holes and whatnot. Really cool, if that makes sense. No wonder PLD calls him 007. Bloody gadget mad. Yeah, because it worked with these, Phil. I literally extended one of them that you cut before. Right, let's carry on. Seems useful. Yeah, I definitely will be using it. Yeah, next, because actually I must lie. I think yesterday, or no, Saturday, I did use this one again for the transistor. I didn't use the board, so definitely more useful having that. Right, let's start off with 6 volts. It also gives you a good idea of the size of the components. If the 0201 is just way too small. Got ya. PCB weight? No, I don't know actually. Well, I don't know how Oldham Electronic Repairs, the guy above you, is the one who created it or designed it. I don't know where he got it printed. But here we go, 6 volts. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. It's not pulling anything. Let's slowly creep up to 12 volts. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Surely the relay should have kicked in, because it's basically providing it. Nothing. Again, there's probably more to it to turn it on. It won't just turn on by giving it 12 volts. Because it's always got 12 volts from the battery, I guess, like a car. Until something triggers it. You sure it has a good fuse? There's no fuses on here. It literally goes power straight to the relay. It's literally drawing 0. Start tracing voltage. Cannot have 0 milliamps. Blown relay then. But I've just tested the relays. Oh, but I didn't check the continuity though, did I? I did on the first one, but not the second one. Or the third one. I just checked to see if they clicked. Yeah, that's a good shout. Let me check the... I've just turned it off. Let me just check the... Trace the voltage, see where it stops. Here we go. Whoa. Yo, GT Auto! Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. Probably wrong 12 volt connection pin. Well, it goes straight to the relay. And it's a big, fat, juicy thing here. That's where it goes, I'm pretty sure. It'll go to ground. So it goes from there, 12 volts, to that relay. Whoa. Oh, it goes to that one. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's not the correct one then. Because I think maybe it should go through to this one. And then it gets switched by the relay. Wait, I've lost orientation of the relay. Yeah, that's the switch. It should be switched to that one. And when it turns on, it switches across. Hang on. If I turn it off, does the relay... I don't hear a click or anything, so it's not... Test voltage regulators near black wire. Ah. No, I need to follow... I don't know if that is the 12 volt. That's got to be the 12 volt pin. Sorry, if you look at it, see that fat trace? That's got to be the main power voltage rail. Pin 13. This doesn't have an ignition to push start to start it, won't it? Yeah, to start it. Yo, hello, Nick. That will motor wire. That's the motor wire. So without a pin out, how am I supposed to bloody know which one's positive? Let's see if there's a maybe there's something online. Microtech 402/0000. Microtech 402/000. Version 4. Industrial tooling component, especially for series of solid burr taper shank milling cutters. What? Unknown repair in. Nope. Pin out. Oh. JFix, if you're still here, why do I keep getting stupid notifications about new patch? It doesn't bloody even update. It's stupid. I've updated it so many times and it still keeps saying, oh, it needs to be done. Piece of shit. Trace the power from the MCU back to the...
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? Alright, let's see what the enable pin is on this and try and chase it back. Trace it back. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Hang on. CY. It's really hard to read. CY8C2 44. Oh my god, what a mess. 23A. pin out? Thanks, Roth. It's by Infineon. No. Yeah, Infineon. Automotive piece of shit chip. Got it. Right, here we go. So VDD is pin 20. Pin 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So right where R52 is. R32. R32. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Potentially. Oh, I've lost it. How am I supposed to know where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't it VDD you should trace which is pin 28? Is it? What? No, that's not the issue, Wes. Pin 28. There's no 28 pins on this one. It only goes up to 20. That's the 20 pin one. Oh, am I looking at the wrong? How many pins? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Damn it. There's more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. Should be 24 pin. So 14. Oh no. Okay, I am looking at the wrong one. It's more than 14. Oh, I'm looking from the wrong side anyway. Alright, let's have a look at figure 4, 28 pin 1. Yeah, VDD is pin 28. Okay, opposite side of pin 1. Oh, okay. So here. Thank you. I should have counted the pins. I just went from the first diagram. Yeah, it's 28 pin. Looks crusty though. Maybe it's actually broken traces. No, I've tested it. This is the first area we went. Just to show you. That's why this stick has been taken off. I did continuity. And if we go to this, see? I've already been around this area. Okay, pin 28. Here we go. Let's have a little look. Through that capacitor, which is a filtering cap, I guess, because it's... Is this broken? Nope. Goes down there, through this resi. Is this 1000 ohm resistor? If I go into ohms mode. Yeah, that's a 1k ohm. And then it goes to this leg. Oh. Is that attached to that? Yeah. So it might come through this. Because it goes through that, out to there, into there. So it's probably going down this way. Is this one short? It wouldn't be short if the other one's not short. No, that's reading fine. Oh god, there's so many different directions it's going. It's going under here. Which just leads us to this big one. I think it's these two holes. Guess it's this big fat one being power. Through there. And it comes out That relay there? That's the first relay. No, it's not. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it comes to this first diode. Comes up from the diode. Oh, and then it goes. So am I even getting voltage to that? You could power up from the VDD pin 5 volt. You reckon? See if it'll power up the whole thing. I don't even know what the relays are for anyway. Different motor speeds and stuff. Okay, let's use a thin piece of pre-tinned wire. See what logic starts to work. Let's wait for my iron to heat up. I've got an Xbox One S in as well. Got dropped off Saturday night. Saturday afternoon. Okay, that's good. It's not touching the pin next to it, don't worry. If you saw that, it's not touching. Let's do 5 volts. Change the scene. Power. Negative. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Just drawing 31 milliamps. Nothing. So why would the screen light up? There's no relays turn on. Oh, check the hip channel 5 volts there. Oh. It's the 3-pin divisor regulator. Stuff knows what that even says. A62. D10 double diode. Oh yeah, it's a D10. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I just had a relay click. It's not even powering up. Yeah, it's a double diode though. Could be right. D10. It's an A6 anyway. You heard the click as well. Yeah, well, why is that though? Because it didn't click when I powered it up. Why would the relay stick in? Maybe I should try power it up now from the connector. See if it's clicking now, because no. See, without knowing the pinouts or anything for this connector, how am I supposed to know? Unless it is that middle pin where it's supposed to get... No, because it's supposed to get relay power, not the switching power. How can I have power from the goes to the relay and from the main switch inside the relay? You need 2 different power sources then, don't you? But obviously I can't get it because it's a stupid thing. Have you powered that up like that? Yes. Well, no, it wouldn't power up at all. It's not powering up. What's the main problem with the tractor? Let's have a look. I think they emailed me. No, I can't find any evidence. I think they may have called me about it, which is annoying because I don't have any. Don't have any information on it. Yeah, I think it's in a lawnmower. Yeah, it's Contrap C600H, whatever that is. Contrap. Countap. Oh, I can't type Countap. What a stupid name. C600H. Yeah, it's one of them. Oh, it's an X. Don't need to click on that. Is that the same board? That looks like the same board. £300 for a new board. Oh no, it looks slightly different. You can inject voltage at the regulators. Circumventing, whatever that means, relays. It's like powering up properly then. At the regulators. What, these ones at the side? There's loads of regulators at the side. No, they're double diodes. They're diodes. They've got DDDDs next to them. So why do they look different to my one? This one's more squared. That's the one I had in before. They're all not the same. Hello, PC board repair. Yeah, I think it is two dreams. Like, what can really fail on it? I mean, there's no... Without it being plugged into their tractor, they need to check their voltages. See if they're getting voltages on, I don't know, say to the relays. Again, I don't know where the positive pin is. Or the other maybe standby pins and whatnot, or ignition pin. I'll tell them to drop off the tractor in my back garden, the lawnmower. I'll go from there. Yeah, I know. You've no way to test. You could charge for service. No, I know. I've had it before where somebody brought me over a little board like this. I can't remember what it was for. It's for one of their machinery in their yard. and it was liquid damage. So I put it in the ultrasonic cleaner, cleaned it up, tested around everything. Everything was reading fine. Gave it back to them. I said, I'll charge you 20 quid for doing the ultrasonic cleaning, but if it's fixed, I'll have to boost up to like 50. And they never did get back to me. And then when they wanted something else done, they said, oh yeah, it did work. I'll pay you the rest of the money for it. So that's kind of like a bad thing to do, really. There's no way of me testing if it works afterwards to get the full amount. Use it as a loan vehicle while you fix your car. Imagine. Yeah, I think there's probably nothing wrong with this. It's their wiring. Whoa, I'm at 370 degrees. Jesus. That was way too hot. I'll message them saying, hey, can't really see anything wrong with them. I tested your relays. See if they clicked. I didn't check for continuity on them all though. Do you reckon I should check for continuity, see if the actual switching are working? Because one relay might be getting the power, which we tested the first one. Yeah, the second one clicks, but it might not have good contact. You can see you mowing your grass with it. Oh, I can't wait to get into the hot tub later. I've got to check the chemical levels. Yeah, like somebody said, the coils usually go first in relays before the actual contacts. Well, it's not going to fix itself by staring at it, is it? Hey up. Just noticed something. Don't know if this is normal. Could be, or it might be an issue. Yeah, I've got other work dreams, yeah. Look at that. Now, is that a snapped pin? Or is that a blank? I've already checked the diode's EDM. Looks snapped. But if I look underneath the board, it's a no connect, I think. It's a no connect. Yeah, it's a blank. Oh, it's a programming header anyway, is it? Well, it's not that then. I've checked the diodes. There's only like 5 on there. They are hard to snap. Yeah, you're right there. They are pretty hard to snap. But so are these. Yeah, I got one with a snapped first pin. Quickly go around checking the diodes, but that'll be it for that. No point spending hours on it. An hour and 13 minutes. So that's fine. I'll even test it in diode mode to keep you happy. 0.4. Open line or overload. 0.8. 0.4. I'm sure that's fine. 0.4. Overload. Overload or open line. 0.4. 0.1. That's a bit low, isn't it? Overload. Why is that 0.1? That does seem pretty low. Oh, it's the coil reading, that's why. It's reading the coil. They're flyback diodes. Yeah, but that's all the diodes on there. Got that one at the top there. You've got all the double diodes down here. Pretty sure these were all fine. I'm reading open lines. Being double diodes. I'm not shorted, or that one's different. Why is that reading different compared to the others? They're all the same, but that one's reading different. And that's the one with the... Oh, is it? Hang on. Oh, no, I just wasn't pressing down properly. Donkey. Yeah. They're all fine. There's more at the top here. Yeah, I've got the battery and I've got my crimping thing as well. I mean the spot welder. It's very powerful, by the way. It's very scary. It burns holes through metal. But I forgot to order the insulation thing. Dip chip and dip chit. What does that mean? That's why I sent a field trip. What are you on about? 28 pin dip chip. Oh well, let's move on to that one. That last one looked iffy. What? Yeah, because it's right near the coil again. It always reads the bloody coil. It's like 370 ohms, which I think's the... I think it's the coil. I know, it's fine. Don't know why I was reading that. Oh, that one? No, that's not the coil, is it? It's pretty low. Second to last. 535 ohms. Compared to the other ones. Well, they're on different circuits. It's 4 kilo ohms. Why is that really quite low? Does go to this resistor. I don't know, I'm sure it's fine. Where did you order new batteries from? Shorted? I don't know, I could take it off and test it. I'll quickly do that. I can't remember. Not AliExpress. I'm not going to go into detail with batteries because everyone's always got their opinions. Which they're all going to say, oh no, they're shit, you shouldn't get them, blah, blah, blah. But it was like 20... Oh, he's waiting for a reply? £24 I think I paid for the batteries. So apparently somebody's contacted me on my Facebook page, but it's not loading the message. Why is it not loading my messages? No, he hasn't. There's no mess. Oh, yeah, there you go. How much is PS5 HDMI replacement? Yeah, let's get one of these new board things out. Can't mow, it's broken. No, exactly. Check around the sticker beneath the display. Check Check under the round sticker. I have, Nick. What for? Check for what under there? There's nothing under there other than wires. Actually, there's one wire. Why? Oh, has my controller gone dead? No, it hasn't. They're just traces. One wire. No, where do you get 32 batteries from? I'm not ordering all new batteries. Just the 4 that are blown. Oh, there's more wires there. I didn't see that. While I'm there, might as well check. That's fine. That's fine. There was green contamination on it. IPA to remove. That. Here we go, fixed. Yo, Glisha, hello. This is a lawnmower PCB, a ride-along lawnmower, but I believe there's probably nothing wrong with it. It's to do with their wiring in their lawnmower rather than the board. Hello, what's that? Blob, solder blob by what? What? Why is it like that for? Very strange. Oh yeah, I was going to check that diode quick. Yeah, the diode. See if it is a double diode. Even just a diode. D8. Oh, it's reading different anyway, isn't it? They're all different ones. Yeah, it's a different one anyway. That's why it's reading different. Z35. But we'll test it anyway, but it's going to be fine. SOT 23. Too much flux, is there? Oh. Great, it's probably going to melt it. It's going to be fun getting it off. Zener diode test both ways. Do you reckon it might mean that? Let's try it both ways then. So it's usually positive on the left. Because we get nothing on that one because that's probably ground. Oh, I'm in continuity. God damn it. 0.114 that side. 0.12 that side. But that's ground. I thought you meant Z on the silk screen. No, on the actual diode itself. Alright, it's the last thing I'm going to test. Because what's it been now? Hour and 24. An hour and a half's long enough. I think so. Yeah. I don't know. It does look a bit odd, doesn't it? For it not to be there, but there is still some missing resistors here too. So most likely, yes. I would say it's perfectly rounded joints. They don't look like they've got some holes in it and stuff. I would assume. Do you know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, I do, Andy. Yeah, good. So do I. There we go. Should help with the melting. Old school design. It is. Yeah, Andy, I do. You're amazing. Thank you. We're still at 370, 40%. What? That's what she said. Oh, is it? What? You're amazing. Thank you. Oh, got to turn it. Now, if I fill...
Andy's the best.
Thank you, Russ. Yeah, thank you, Russ. Tester board. Yeah, I'm trying it on the tester board. I'm going to solder some wires onto here. Using these ones that Phil's provided. One. I need to get more out. Two. And three. I'm doing all at the same directions because it needs to be plugged into my tester. Three. So I want to read it through the tester. So I could scrap these old, crappy old wires. These things. Get rid of them. Well, sort of get rid of them. Not completely, but I could just stick it straight into here. 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. Clamp it down. Oh, very strong clamp. Let's have a test. Right, let's stick that in number 1 over here then. It obviously doesn't like number 1 on that side. Maybe there's too much solder on it. Phil, you've put too much solder on this one. How dare you? Just test it with your multimeter. Nah, I'd rather use this just to tell me what it is. Let's try it again. There, now it's solid. Right, let's try it. Now, is this because it's just one of those... Is it because these need to be moved or switched around? Because it's weird. Let's try 1, 2, and 3. Let's try it that way around. They're in there solid. Probably won't tell me. No, it's not going to, is it? No, it's still saying it's a capacitor. Alright, test it with my multimeter. See if it's still reading the low reading. Oh, we could do it there and there, can't I? Yeah, still reading low, 0.1 volt. It's a double diode. Well, it's not reading the other way. It only reads one way. That's very low though, isn't it? 0.1 volt. 473 ohms. Do you reckon it's gone? Do you reckon it is? So 0.1's very low. That's not a proper way to test transistor in circuit. Take it out and see a difference. Oh, Silvac is way behind. Could somebody please type in there and tell him to refresh? Try with another one. Well, see if I can read the same. Bless him, he's so behind. Is there another Z? What was it again? Well, it's got a Z on it anyway. They all look different. That's the only one that was on his own, which looked... None of these got Zs on them, I believe. No lag today, Andy. Good EDM, I'm glad to hear it. What is the markings on this anyway? ZS5. ZS5. Let me have a look. Hang on, I've got a voicemail as well. Do you repair shells on 3DS modules? What's 3DS modules? No, I don't. I'm quickly listen to this voicemail. A what? Press 2 to repeat. I don't know what he's saying. Does anyone know what he's saying?
3, 10, 11 a.m.
Please call me.
What's that?
Press 2, 10, 11 a.m.
Please call me.
Oh, tell you what, some people, it didn't even ring through, so I didn't get no ring. I didn't get no calls. How did it go straight to voicemail? My live button was red already. I hit refresh anyway. Oh, good. Yeah, it's already out of circuit. It says it was wobble. Maybe it said, can you call me? I don't know. ZS5. It's a Xena diode. ZS5 data sheet. .5 volts, 5-watt Xena diode. Now, I don't think that probably has failed. So I bet if I order it, it still won't work, potentially. But that is a low. What do you guys reckon? I still think it's probably fine. 0.1 volt. 0.118 volt. It's fine. You reckon it is dead? Alright, well, I guess I'll order one then and be like, that's the only thing I could find. But there is a little bench fee to pay. How much is it? ZS5. Zener diode. Let's look on AliExpress. How do you 3-leg Zener with a meter? In diode mode, fuzzy. With positive on the left leg. Just test it with a 5k and 20 volts. Oh, it's not rated for 20 volts though. Oh, see if it caps it at the 11 volts. He said call me. Oh really? Well, if he says it like that. Zeners have 2 pins. It's either double Zener or a transistor rather. Yes. Okay, Kev. Keyved. Add and resistors through 5k. Which is cathode and anode and Y third leg. I don't know why it's got a third leg. Third leg goes to ground. Guessing the cathode's this one. No, that'll be anode. I don't fucking know. Alright, let me get a 5k resistor. See if it caps it. It's a Scotch key diode. It's not a Zener then, it's a Scotch key. Why? We sure it's a Zener? Well, I've got the data sheet. I did have the data sheet up a sec. Hold on, where it is. ZS5 data sheet. Well, it did come up and now it's disappeared. HZS5, Zener diode, Zener diodes, HZS5. I know it's not got the H on it. Yeah, I know what it's pronounced as, but I like saying Scotch key. They're all saying Zeners. It doesn't say anything about. It won't hurt either way. Okay. Only 2 pins are used. Yeah, top and bottom. Did you say what resistor was it? 5k resistor. 100, 300. Got 5.6k. That's probably too high. 560 ohm. 1k, 2.2k, 4.7. What? Why don't I have a 5k? I've got 5.6k and it goes straight to 10k. Yeah, I don't have 5.5k resistors or anything. 4.7 is cool. Alright, cool. Now where's the 4.7 gone? Hold on. 47? No, that's way too high. Great, now I've lost it. So many packs here. Is it this one? 2k, 4.7. There it is. Right at the very end. The diode is okay. Forward voltage normal 0.9. Yeah, but this isn't. This is 0.1. The other ones are reading 0.6. I think were they 0.5s? This is only reading 0.1 volt. Forward diode. Forward drop. Oh, sorry, I've got the 4.7 now. It's fine. Thank you. Scotch Caholic special diode. Scotch key. Shots key. Scotch key. I know it's shots key, but I like saying Scotch key. Right, so does it go on the output? No, it'll be in the input, wouldn't it? Forward voltage on the input. Whatever it is. The cathode. Anode. Cathode. Anode. Anode's going in. Cathode's the positive side. Great. So that's the positive side. $100 milliamps. Okay. Great. I'm gonna have to get another piece of wire out. That one's too big. Let's go for a purple one. Anode and cathode are sisters. Anode and a cathode. Oh, right. Gonna need more solder on that. Yeah. What? Thank you, Raptor. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to #1 fan. Oof. We went for the higher tier one. Appreciate it. Thank you. Right, 12 volts. I'm going to go 16 volts and limit to 100 milliamps. If I can. 0. 100 milliamps. There we go. 3. Oh no, I'm not connected. You see it's 16 volts there at the top right. Now, here we go. Right, just confirm before I power it on. I want to make sure you guys are happy with the way I've got it set up. So I've got the 4.7k resistor going into the bottom left leg and the negative going on the out. We good? Before I power it up. So I don't want to blow it for no reason. I have to buy another one anyway. Looks right. That's what I thought. Okay. Right, here we go. Is it going to cap it? Is it going to go down to 12 volts? So I've got it 16. Here we go. Thanks, Raptor. I appreciate it. No, it's still at 16. Do I go higher? Measure across resistor. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot that's how you do it. Duh. No, I can't remember how you measure it.
And he's the best.
Voltage. .162 volts. .16 volts that side. And then we only got 0.1 volts there. That's really low. But that's the resistor doing that though, isn't it? Flip polarity. So we've got 16 volts that side. It's the same that side. It's still the same anyway. Do you reckon it's dead then? Flip the supply polarity. Oh, the power supply polarity is wrong. Oh. Well, I haven't damaged that, have I? So the negative goes to the bottom. Oh yeah, because the cathode is the top voltage. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I hope I haven't blown it. Still 16 anyway. Before the resistor, 16 after, 15 coming out, 16. It's all reading 16. Oh. Kirchhoff voltage law applies here, so basically that was a pointless test, I guess. Whatever the Kirchhoff voltage is, dead. So not blown. I don't know. It's not. If it is a Zener diode, it's not capping the voltage. It's shorted then. You reckon? That's why it's given 16 volts everywhere. It's not a full short though. It's still like 300 odd ohms. Uh, 15.8 volts. Slightly lower than what it should be. 15.9. It's set to 16 volts, but. So you reckon it is bad? It is a Schottky diode, and it is working. Kirchhoff voltage law is good. So it is a good Zener diode. Yeah, I don't see why it would be short. Usually when they're short for me, they literally get zero continuity. No Zener there. There's not the fault on this board, doesn't power up, and it's not switching diodes. If there is not, we're chasing down rabbit holes here. This is not the fault. The board doesn't power up, so not switching diodes. Yeah. I believe there's nothing wrong with it. Oh god, here we go. He's back again. Hiya, buddy. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's the booster IC chip also that failed, so I did an alternative on it. Yeah. Yeah. I won't tell them what I've done to repair. I tell them that all the faults that was wrong with it. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, no worries, buddy. I'll do it in about. I'll probably do it in about half an hour's time because I'm currently trying to do something. But yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. The cost of the power supply when I bought it was actually a lot cheaper than what they're actually worth now. So that'll probably be good on your side because they're like 60 to £70, I think they are now for the new power supply. Ridiculous. But yeah, cool. I'll do that for you, mate. No worries. No worries. Speak to you later. Bye. It's the Xbox water damaged one who wants a list of everything that's been done for it for a warranty claim or something. He said it's working all fine, which is good. Oh, right. This dip chip's going back on it. I'm moving on. There's probably nothing wrong with the board. It's probably just the wiring in their machine. Hello, PLD. You okay, mate? No fuse. There's no fuses. What? Yeah, I know, Dave's. I know. He's got house insurance, I think, and I think it covers stuff like that. Not a warranty, sorry, not a warranty claim, but house insurance claim. That dude is full of poo. All good here. Tired, been a bit busy, lots of building of lights and meters, then mowing the yard, then back filling the fence. That was almost a cubic meter of sand. Holy crap. There you go. And did we singe it? Nope. That's perfectly fine. It's just a bit of sticky residue. Yep, fed up. Own it. You fed up. Own it. Oh, effed up. Yeah. Hello, cows. Yeah, that's it for this. This is going to be fine. There's probably nothing wrong with the board. It is what it is. It's like that other dude where I did 2 of these for him. Yeah, one of them had a snap pin in the actual connector, which is, I guess, was to the one of the relays. But then he said the one he took out, it was working fine before he took it out. Now it's took out. Now it don't work. But there's no physical damage to the board. So it's probably something to do. Either he can't wire it up properly, which I'm not saying it is, or I don't know. I'll let him know later. I tried. Couldn't see nothing wrong potentially. The relays all click. Liquid damage. Anyway, let's move on. Go in the top shelter. I can't do the battery pack today because I'm still waiting for the protectors. I can do the speaker again later, but I want to do the easier stuff first, and I'll crack on the speaker afterwards to try and get the audio signal from that. What am I looking for? See, I've got this big, massive air vent thing, and he's still not picked it up. I have a feeling that he's not going to. He's kind of dumped it with me, and that's what I can't stand. I told this guy it's probably not worth repairing this, but he still wanted me to do it anyway. You love my electric mower? Yeah, until it'll fail, then you'll have to buy a whole new one again. This will need a hard drive. That's all it needs. Just got to confirm it before I order one. Apparently, it's got no display and it shuts off. So I'm going to have to take the disc out. Take the drive out, give it a little test. I mean, I've got a 320 gig hard drive, I think. Data recovery? No, not even that. Just he said he had it replaced not long ago, the hard drive. Even they put a second-hand one in. Or I don't know. Let's try the chipmunk as well. We dropped this off Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. Obviously, I didn't get round to it. This port looks fine. Here we go. In 3, in 2, in 1. Whoop. It's not plugged in. Right, let's try that again. It's fine. It's fine. Also, FlexBV got another update about an hour ago. What? PLD, people are going to get sick of updating it every day. I'm joking. Right, the fan's spinning. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Right, let's count. Any date, any light? Whoa. I could hear the drive failing. I heard it shut down. It went pew. I can hear some sort of activity. Yeah, it's failing. I could hear it. This failed. It's going pew. Trying to read and then failing. Someone's at my door. Who's at my door? Posty. Yeah, that drive's dead. Look at that policeman. Dum dum dum. It's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. There you go, just shut off. Safe mode. What does that prove, huh? Huh? Do you want me to go into safe mode? And then... Can't you put an SSD in? Yeah, you can, but kind of pointless. Let's try and put it in safe mode, see if we get a display then. I think you just press and hold the power button. Yes, I do PLD, yeah. And the reason being is because the other day I got an Xbox and it would display on my little TV. But when I used my tester, it wouldn't show anything. So yeah. So it turns out there was no 5 volts, which actually lights up the rest of it. If there's no 5 volts, it won't light up. So I know to look for the 5 volt issue, and it ended up being the booster IC anyway. Right, how do I get into bloody safe mode on this? Is it sync? I don't want to reset it. Well, the drive's dead anyway. Is it sync and power? I think it is. Let's try that. Yeah, you might be right, Daves. No, it's not the power supply. It's the hard drive. No. Why is it not even beeping twice? Oh, sync eject and power. Sync and power. Nah, it's not even going into... I can hear the drive dying. What? Cows. Wait for second beep. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been holding it down for about 20 seconds. Let's turn it off again. I don't know why I'm doing all this. I know it's the drive. What did 8-Pit say? Yo, the Clunge Farmer, hello. And John Carr, hey. It won't even turn off now. Oh, I'm just wasting my time. It's a bloody hard drive. I'll take the hard drive out and boot it up and show you. Aggie Andy. No, Matt. It's not Aggie Andy. Right, now I have kind of broken my prying tool. I'm going to try and use this one instead. How did they get into that without damaging it? Usually this is like chewed up really badly, but... Now I'm going to chew it up badly. Maybe not. Rip Victor, it's Happy Andy. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, the hot tub. I've got to check the chemicals still. I've only thrown in like 4 scoops of chlorine in yesterday, so I don't know what the pH scale's like. I've managed to have the water in that hot tub stay crystal clear for about a good 8 weeks. Uh-oh. Well, maybe that was already broken. Like that. I'll just hot weld it. Put a little bit of melt it a little bit just to keep it into position. It's fine. pH should be around 1.4 or 1. Around 1? No, I'm going to bloody melt. That acid is... I'm going to melt. You little shit. I hate when the button breaks. It's fine. I've done it before. I just put a dab of heat on it to melt it back together. Right, let's get my electric screwdriver. Change the tip. I believe these are actually not T8s. No, they're actually bigger. I like T10s. T6, T12, T15. Oh my god. Oh, is that you there? You T10. Whoops. T9s. Still too small. Where's my T10? T10? T8? Nope. T9. T10. There it is. T9 works also? Yeah. Oh, Phil. Are you playing with your screwdriver yet? Remember, if it looks like it's charging but it doesn't charge, the diode's failed inside. Because that's how it is. Oh. Still, better to suffer the acid than base alkaline. Oh, really? At least you can wash acid off. Put coloured heat shrink on the bit so you know which one. Oh, that's such a good idea. Something like that, yeah? That's a good idea, that. Jesus. So smart. Yeah, that's definitely had a replacement. Seagate as well. It's dusty. Don't know how long ago that's been changed. I think that's it for the drive. That's all it needs. Yes. What? There's still another screw. Oh man, that one. WD is the best. Yeah, it's a 2 terabyte as well. Holy crap. Well, rip. Right, I always get confused. Which ones do I need to take off? Is it the smaller ones? I think it is. I always take off the wrong bit. Before I do... Smaller ones? Smaller ones. Thank you, John. I always end up taking off the wrong bloody ones. I've learnt now. Thank you. Put in a WD purple and never replace again. It's not worth it though, that's the thing. This thing's worth 30 quid if that working. I can't even sell a 1X 40 quid. Ah, right, let's try it in my... Actually, let's see if it displays now. See if we get the Wait, will it need a drive in there to display, doesn't it? I think it does. Now, I know I've got some around here. I ordered like 6 different drives, didn't I? Now, the question is, what did I do with it? Ah, there it is. Here we go. A 300, brand new 320 gig. I'll ask if they want that in there, because they said they'll only use it for They said they only use it for Roblox and Fortnite, so I wonder if that's even big enough. Or does it need to be a minimum of 500? $30 on Ali. I'm not getting it from Ali. This guy's not going to wait that long. Dong. Oh, is it? So it's going to need a minimum of 500. I did ask him what size, but he just said it's only for those two. So, all right, now let's see if we get a display. It's kicking up dust everywhere. Right, here we go. In 3, in 2, in 1. There you go, straight away.
And he's the best.
500 be fines for those two. What's the date on the drive? Oh, I'll see how many hours it's got on it. I'll plug it into PC in a minute.
I've got a really small one.
Have you, James? 2018. It's not that old. It's probably been dropped or something. Hello, interesting things. Let's have a look at this old drive then. See what it's saying.
I'm not joking. It's like
I found one on 20 quid for 500 gig on Amazon, so I'd order that one. Charge him 20 quid labour. Where is it? Oh, I remember this thing. This cost me a lot of money back in the day. It's 128 gig. And it's still going strong. I've bought this so long ago. 120 gig even. There's no date on it. Done me well, this thing. Yeah, this done me well, man. Ultra 2. That was my first, like, pure gaming PC that I bought it for. That's when SSDs were expensive and they were not long been out. They're $10.99 if you want a link. If the customer can wait that long. Are they brand new though, John? I don't want them like refurbished or second hand. Dear Andy, it's 2026. I know. Thanks, Daves. Let's plug it in. Is it even going to make a noise? Hello? I don't want second-hand dreams. I get it's got a 5-year warranty, but it's not even recognising it. I keep hearing it spinning up and dying. Oh, there you go, finally. Christ, that took ages. Alright, let's see if Crystal Disc will find it. Crystal Disc, there you are. You have Xbox. You have a box of hard drives. Nice. Yeah, it's not even recognizing it. It went ba-dum, but it's not here. I'm looking for a 2 terabyte drive. What? That's mentals. Unplug it. Plug it back in. Wait for it to go ba-dum. Is it even going to do it? Smart is triggered. Want to save data. Yeah, I've got an NVMe. I think that's the NVMe. Yeah, NVM Express. This is from a Series S, I believe. I stole it from a Series S. Nah, it's not coming up. This is a cheap 1 terabyte drive that I bought, SSD. Nope, it's not reading the drive, is it? It's not even going ba-dum. How do I reread it? Refresh or something, isn't it? Function refresh. Well, no, rescan I want. Nah, it's not finding it. Well, it's dead. So dead it won't even recognize. Rip. Christ, how much did they pay for that 2 terabyte as well? In 2018. Nope, I'll message him. Say to him, 100% is your drive. A new one's going to cost this much, and to replace, it'll come tomorrow. Are you okay waiting? Oh, yeah. Bin that Seagate trash. You know, I know. Yeah, I'll bin it. Where is it? I've just had it a minute ago. Oh, there. Yeah, I'll bin it. No, I'll put it in my wheelie bin. You paid £100 for your Samsung 2 terabyte 9920 Pro. It's too big. Can't fit it in there. Okay. I'm not going to put it back together until the drive comes. So it's... Where's the chassis? That's mine. Yeah, I know I need a big bin. Nice, not bad. I know I need a bigger bin. Alright, let me quickly message him. Oh 0777 259 6480. Okay. Let me send a message. All right, now I guess I'll show you the batteries, the ones or people that had missed it. So this is the replacement batteries I bought, 4 of them. I've just ordered some insulation things, then I could solder them on, spot weld them on. Oh, actually, I need to charge them first. I don't think they've got charging it. I'll have to put them in my charger. It should be half charged, theoretically. 3.8. Yeah, it's not high enough. Might get half a stick storage charge. Yeah, I'll put them in my charger later, so hopefully we'll be able to spot weld them on. Because this spot welder's disgusting, as in super powerful. This thing is mental. Battery powered as well. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's 18650s. Look, watch this spark. I've been having fun with it. Right, let's turn it on. It's got a foot pedal, so I'll put that on the floor. I've got it on manual trigger, not automatic. Automatic's just too scary because you don't know when it's going to go off. So mode is on trigger, manual. Gear, it's on... Oh no, I'm still on mode. Gear, there you go. Why is it still staying on mode for? Manual mode. Gear, there you go. I've only got it on 40%. If I put it on 50 even, 50%, watch this. Right, I'm only going to do 2 layers, as in, like that. Not warmed up yet. It's fine. Don't need to for this. Watch this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Whee! That's only at 50%. And that is
And he's the best.
welded. Oh, look, it's so welded, it's just ripped it rather than... Look, I'll try 100%. It just melts right through it. This is just stupid. Nah, not with this. It's fine. It still works fine. Alright, this is 100%. This is stupid. I almost burnt my trousers doing it. It's gonna burn right through it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Whee! Yeah, it's just gone through it. Look at that. So powerful. Gotta put capacitors across the probe. What? It's fine. It doesn't state that in the instructions. I'm happy with 40% from what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, whenever they arrive. 40% is fine. I think. Let's try it. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Beautiful. Nice solid weld. Go on, put a capacitor across the probes. What, and let it inject all them voltages into it? No thanks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. £66. USB rechargeable. I haven't even charged it up yet, so really cool. Probably only use it the one time. But, oh wow. Didn't realise it comes with this. I've already bought some more. I would have just used that. Alright, now I guess it's the speaker time. Oh yeah, I was messaging the man about the coffee. Talking of coffee, I want one. I'm going to make a coffee before I continue. Back to this stupid thing. I had a dream about this last night. And I was telling the customers that I refused to do rocket speakers because of this reason. Well, it didn't work. What, me putting a thing across it? Absolutely not. See how big a bang the cap makes? No. I was messaging this customer quick. What's it called for series? I mean, for the Xboxes, is it software, firmware? I would say it's firmware, right? Yeah. So I have to tell him I have to sit there and install the firmware as well. Hence the cost. It's not just to replace the drive, it's the installing part of it as well. If you want big sparks, try shorting a mains lead. Okay, that's sent. I'm going to make a quick coffee before I do this one, because this one's going to take a long time trying to follow the signal. And I'm going to literally solder the wires to the boards as well. Like it's not even getting to the output signal. So if I use a signal generator, try and hook it up somehow and follow signal wise, but I need to take this board off. Drilling through the ones that two worms. No, Pico don't play anyway. Oh, what? No, it's a 6, not an 8. Is this a new Xbox One S hard drive? Yeah, man, it's the upgraded one. Yeah, so I'm going to go make a coffee quick. I will be back in like 5 minutes. So, yeah. I ain't even got a quick mute button. Let me quickly enable a mute button. Okay, Andy. Audio. Mic auxiliary, DJI mic mini. Hotkeys. Mic audio. Push to talk delay. No, I don't. What? How did I add one before? Oh, under hotkeys, not audio. Microphone, here we go. No, that says microscope. Desktop audio. Mic auxiliary, here we go, mute. So mute's going to be this button. Unmute's going to be this button. Apply. Okay. Right, let's give it a test. Test. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Starting from now.
Oh no!
I've got a really small one.
I'm not joking. It's like
And he's the best.
I'm back. Look at that. Whoa. Beautiful. It's Americano. In Alti's mug. Oh, that's good. Sorry. Who's Richard? Richard Kiel. 007 did one of those films. Ozzy, if you're here, which I think you're probably asleep by now, I did cable tie the drop link up, and because the joint's so loose where the bolt is, that's what's rattling like crazy. Although I've zip tied it to the actual swing arm itself. Like I said, that's the swing arm. This is I cut myself yesterday as expected on cars. It's still, the joint's there, although it is cable tied to that, it's still. My scene's fine. My scene is fine. Right, so let's take this board off here. It is. What, Ariane? You said scene. What? What? Look at what? You changed scene and then you did look. What? I'm waiting. What's up? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let me take this off. Let's take these knobs off. Oh. I prefer herbal tea. Oh, so you didn't actually want me to look at anything? You're just chatting. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, and for the first time, I actually jacked my car up from the middle bar, whatever it is, from the back, because my seals at the side are destroyed. So I've learnt my lesson now. Don't put axle stands on your seals at the side, because it just bends the hell out of them. And the amount of times my car's been jacked up because of the mods and stuff I do. Done. I wonder if you could straighten them out. Right, I think this should just come off now, technically. Apart from that glue. Let's get rid of that glue. Richard Kale plays Jaws and in several Bond movies. Nice, nice. There you go, that's that glue done. Oh, there's more glue over there. I'll not just manipulate it. Oh, there's glue, that black glue everywhere. Oh, I'm just going to end up pulling it. Oh, this is stupid. It's coming. There you go. Got it. See? Did you get fired? Did you, little shit? Right, what's in this block? RCA. Wow, they've literally just glued that. Wait, what? Don't know, but I don't think I need that attached. But I do need this one attached. So this one's could be disconnected. Has your car got NOS? No, it's got boost though. Got turbo. Oh my god. This pissing glue. No need to jack the car up. Nor, yeah, there is. I have to take my wheel off as well because I can't get to the other bolt. The other nut, sorry. Okay, maybe you don't have to take the jack the car up, but I do because that's how I do the preload on my adjustable drop links. Because my car's lowered, Aussie, so you can't get under the car without jacks. That's why I've got a low profile jack. There's no way you could get under that car. Alright, that's that. We could disconnect this connector because... No, because it needs power for the audio signal to go through. Okay, well, just that one then. So I could leave disconnected. That's annoying. That's not really helped much. Just going to have to measure it like that. Right, anyway, so we got the signal going in there, which should be coming out low side in. Why low side in, not out? I'm a bit confused. So if you've got audio coming from this main bit into there, shouldn't it be coming out of here into there? Or unless it means low side in from there. Not if you use professional NOS kit, Aussie, as it controls the amount of gas entering the engine. NOS is good for 4 seconds. Isn't it best to use the methanol, yeah. I think it's meth, isn't it? Is it meth they use in cars? Anyone have schematics for this? I don't believe so. So anyway, I'm going to try and trace it. Now, it's kind of hard. We know the audio signal comes in from the jack to into there. Goes into the white wire, that's the audio in. And it goes through that capacitor, through this capacitor, and then I don't know, this little jumpy thing? No, it's a resistor. Oh, through the resistor, okay. It goes through the resistor, and then where does it go through the resistor? Wait, that's to ground. Why would it go to ground? Might be best if I go from the other one, from this one, go backwards. So we want low in. Low in is third pin. 1, 2, 3. So third pin from here. 1, 2, 3. Super blurry, sorry. And it goes to there. And what's that? What's the end one? Oh, it's a resistor, okay. No, it's not, it's a jumper. Which then goes to here, jumper 14. Goes all the way down to the capacitor. This is so confusing when I keep doing this. To here, I think this is still the same. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it goes over here. This one. Now there's the jumper to this side. So it goes here, down here, all the way to this bit. Don't know what they are, but we keep going down to these two. And what are these two? It's oh, it goes to a chip. Comes to this thing here. These two pins here. I think. So I guess I'm gonna get my signal generator. Try and hook that up. Put a signal through it, see if we get an output to that scope. And yeah, I'm doing it PCB. I've got it here now. But I do want to actually somehow keep the wires in because yesterday they kept falling out. So the signal wire goes to the input here. Perfect. So that's inside. And then the ground could go in the ground. Oh, it's just popping out again. This is what's annoying me. I'm going to solder it to the bottom. Solder it to the bottom pins. Then it won't come off. So that's a signal there. I'm back. What are we looking at now and the problem? Hey Mike, this is the speaker and I'm just trying to set everything up to start troubleshooting. Hot's not it on. That's another good idea. Yeah, but I'll just solder it. And then the ground. Wait, I've got it the wrong way around. White's not the signal, white's the ground. Ooh. Okay, blue's the positive signal. Okay, it's good. I know you can't really see that, it's blurry. I can't bother to adjust my microscope yet. And nice, NJM board 528 dual amp. Is that what that chip is? NJRC? JRC? No, you put NJM. Whoop. I have a feeling. Okay, that's that set up. White is ground, blue is signal, sin. What, this thing is old school. Yeah, it looks bloody old. Now I do want a nice decent ground to clamp this onto. So what I'm going to do is solder a wire to a ground, a big wire. So I've got lots of maneuverability. Very long wire. Like that. And I could just literally solder it. Can I use the same ground for this? I'm sure I can. Without the other one popping off, hopefully. That's not very strong. Measure to ground. I will in a second. It will be ground. Oh, god damn it. I knew that was going to happen. I need to hold both wires on. Cool. Let's try it. Let's get ground from a capacitor. That one would do. Was that not a ground? Yeah, it is a ground. Oh, maybe I went on the wrong cap. Yeah. What? No! I'm on the positive side. How is that positive? Black is positive. No, it can't be. How is that positive?
Oh no!
It is. Because this side, the left side, is the ground. No. Well done. I thought that would be the ground being black, but obviously it's not. Actually, goes through that resistor and everything. Okay. Go to the ground on that capacitor there. Don't think I've got enough solder. I need a good ground. Ground from this leg, maybe, if that's attached to anything. Better be. From this, what you call it? Potentiometer. Let's see if that pot's ground. Nope, even that's not ground. Fuck's sake. Get ground from a rear jack case. No, I'll just stick it to the capacitor. There you go. 100% done. That is plus minus power supplied. It's fine. Negative. Well, that's definitely going to be ground anyway. It's fine. No, I don't know if I should use my... That's all set up now, basically. Oh, no, it's not. I've got to hook up my bench power supply to my signal generator. What are you crying for? Right, I've currently got it on 16 volts. We don't want 16 volts. I want to knock it down to 12 volts. Okay, so that should kick out a signal straight away. So if I turn on my thingy, oscilloscope, okay, it should be good. Let's take that off. See if we get a signal in first. All right, we should be producing a sound. Here we go. Yes, we are. Changing the amplitude. Beautiful. Okay, so now do we get it to the output, which is, I think it was a third pin. So this one should be out, which we're not. We're not getting it to the L in, low input. What about to that chip? I thought it was coming out from here. No. So does it go into that chip? Let's touch on the legs, maybe. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Hang on. We're not going to get anything. The actual thing's not powered up. Does this need to be powered on as well to chase the signal? I believe it does, doesn't it? Otherwise the chips are not turning on and stuff. I thought so. Okay. Right, this is going to be scary now. So I am going to use my dim bulb tester just in case I do short anything out and it doesn't blow the shed up. Alright, we got this one. Go into there. That's turned off. Bypass is off. Okay. And now let's get the smaller lead. This is going to make things 10 times harder. Powered on. Make sure I'm not touching anything over that end area. I haven't touched that yet. I should be safe touching around here. Nothing's going to short out. That's all wood. Okay, we should be alright. I'm going to take this off because I don't want it getting touched some stuff. Here we go. In 3, in 2, 1. Okay. Should be on. Annoying that there's no indication. So annoying. Right, let's see if we get in. Okay, we're going to get signal from there again. Yeah. I might put that thing on top just in case I slip again. Like that. And I can just touch it like that. To that chip, no, nothing from there. What about on the other side of it? I don't know where else we'll get a signal from. Do I really need to chase it from here? Goes to there. Goes. What's that? That's the jumper that I thought it goes across. No, it's that one. Nope. Not there. Goes there through the jumper. Why is that like that for? What? Why is it not going through that jumper? Oh, it's a resistor. No, it's not. Oh, it is going through the resistor. This is horrible, man. What's the chip number? It's 4580D. 4580D. And it's JRC. So that's a resistor that it's going through. Should it be going through a resistor? No. Let's go through the second part then. So it's the capacitor. And then it goes to the capacitor. And then it goes nowhere. That's a capacitor there. So it's got to go through the resistor. Is that resistor blown? It's literally not coming through it. I don't know if that resistor's gone. Let's have a look. Let's power that down. Right, so we'll unplug it. I'll get shocked. Let's check it in resistance. Because why is the audio not going through it? It's probably... There's a schematic in Discord General if anyone's... If any good. Thanks, Stu. Did I see a blown cut cap on the top of the PCB? On this one? No. If you think this one, I'm still zoomed out way too much. Sorry, it's because of the Xbox. Don't know if that's helped at all. It's just black gluey stuff that they've used which eats away at everything. Oh yeah, I was testing that resistor. Let's give it a little test. You see that? Maybe not if I put my arm around it. No. There. Yeah. This is... I'll read out what it is in a minute. Yeah, I'm getting nothing. Why am I not getting any reading? Here to here. I'm getting 0 reading. Literally, OL. Resistors don't like completely fail like that, do they? I got it. What's customer's complaint? No audio. It makes a buzzing noise, but that's about it. You hear a slight buzzing noise. That's it. You don't hear anything else. And I did confirm that. But that resistor's not reading. And it's literally right after the signal wire. Guess I'm going to have to take that off and test it out of circuit. No audio from what input? I don't know. I just tried it through the XLR port. I've not tried it through RCA. But I've just tried it through XLR, which is from this signal input here. Resistors will fail open, can they? I've just known them to always blow higher, fail like. Let's have a look. I wonder if that is just the issue. That'd be funny if it was. So we're looking at here and there. This resistor that's not reading. 1 and 7 are outputs on the preamp, op-amp. RCA would be better. Yeah, I know. What, doing the input through RCA? Well, I tried it with XLR and there's no input, just a slight buzz. So I'll try this first. No, it is not the issue. But why is mine not getting any reading on the resistor? It's buzzing because it doesn't know the words. Let me just take that off. Why would it not read? How can it not read when the legs is touching that bus? What do you mean the bus? It's buzzing because it's high on something. Need to swap hands for this. How can it not read when it's touching? I don't know. Just copyright! Oh, for God's sake, copyright! Copyright! It's my missus. Copyright! Oh no! Hello. Oh, thank you. That's amazing. All right, thank you. Oh, is she? Oh. Right. Oh, nice. That's good. All right, well, I'm going to go because I'm streaming. But thank you for that. Thank you. I love you forever and always. Bye. Wait, inject signal to capacitor 3. Wait, let me just test this resistor first because it shouldn't be not reading anything. Remember when I've had resistors blow before? And the diodes and resistor blew right at the input. Oh, I could just pull that up using my fingers. Tweezers. Smells fishy. It's that old PCB board smell. Oh, I'm taking off the wrong bloody one. No, I'm not. It's this one. I'm gonna give up in a minute. Almost out. Okay, we're out. It's not the resistor, I am sure. Well, let's try it anyway. No harm in trying. Where's my negative lead? Oh, it's there. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Fuck! So why would it not read in circuit? Okay. Whatever. I don't get it. Why didn't it not read in circuit then? Stupid thing. Yo, official Alex, hello. Damn it, now I've got to put it back on. Where's it here? Ugh. Oxidation resistance. You did not poke it hard enough. Oh. What? Even though it looked like this? Okay, well now I've got to clear the holes. Yeah, we're doing good, thanks, Alex. Yeah. Damn it, my microscope's in the way. Can't get the angle. Ugh. That'll do. What are you fixing, TD? What's TD? What's TD mean? Today? Okay. It's back in. Now I've just got to quickly solder it together again. Right, now you wanted me to inject the signal in capacitor. What was it? Sorry, you said? Which capacitor was it, PCB? C3. That's on the same line. That is on C3. If you did say C3, that is on the exact same line it was soldered on. Same trace. Sheet. Andy like just VLR, verbally let's rip. I didn't fart. Verbally, oh. Lovely. I'm gonna have to scroll up, see what Cappy was referring to. C4. Oh, inject signal to C3 or C4. Oh, right, yeah. That was already on C3 and C4. C3 is just there. The positives line's there, and I was soldered onto here. So it's on the same line. Guess I'm going to go around poking everywhere again. It's hard to follow it, but I'm pretty sure it went to that chip. What's next after one of these? Or must be one of these chips. Must be. UP1 pin and scope on pin 7 of UP1. Yeah, this chip. I swear it was coming out to that. I know it doesn't come to the output of it. No, I was doing it down here. UP1. You reckon it'll come out from there? Okay, let me turn it on again then. Powering it up in 3, 2, 1. Alright, signal gen should be on. Quick confirm if it is. Why is my thing is making lots of buzzing noises? Lots of buzzing noises. It's connected. Connected. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, we got audio signal there. You said to pin 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there. Wow, that doesn't look like an audio signal. Why is this making a lot of buzzing noise? Oh, now it's stopped. Yeah, that's not... I can see something behind it, though. I can see something behind it when I move it. Let me turn this around because it's bugging me. There's a little pin pointy bit on there. There. That's what I want. So I could literally just go doop. I stabbed that. If you look, it's probably... Oh, you can't even see it. So you got this. You see there's a little... Oh, you still can't see it. There. If you look on the side here, you can see something. But if I move the volume up and down, it... Oh, look. I can see something. Look, it's changing signal. All right, let's hit auto. Something's not right there. It's picking up something else. But it's picking up something from it. And this is buzzing. Why is this thing buzzing? This keeps buzzing the hell out. Like, maybe there's a dead fly in there. Dying fly. Plug tip of probe. Plug tip off the probe scope. Oh, you want me to take that off? And just stab it like that. High out from whatever that is. Amplitude. Well, if that's the case, why is this signal here fine? Oh, hang on. Even this is all over the place. What's going on? I'm to my audio wave. I had a nice input. Now I don't. Have I soldered it to the right one? That's better. What? That's not a steady wave anymore. What's going on? Oh. Yes, you're on XLR. RCA would handle signal from better, but they both come out of UPN pin 1. But the thing is, this was reading fine a minute ago, and now it's just going all jumbled. We had one nice wave, and now it's not. Ah, there we go. Got it back. There you go. That's it. There we go. Got it now. When it's low, it goes all over the place. Right, we've got the wave back. That's the spread. Okay, so you said pin 7. That's pin 7. It's all jumbled. So, can I turn down the amplitude? It's just a mess. Turn down, press auto and scope. I don't like why this is buzzing. And that bulb's warm. Why is this bulb warm? Why is this bulb warm? Oh, it must be getting some current through it then or something. It's just not enough to glow. This is pretty warm. It's drawing current, yeah, but it's not actually lit up. Well, I say it's warm. It's very slightly warm. Turn amplitude down until scope shows small signal and press auto on the scope. Okay. So mine's backwards. See, this is going up, not down. This is down. It's very backwards. Like that, and then hit auto. Still shows nothing. Oh no, why is the wave? Something's arcing out here. I don't like it. Alright, we got a... Why is it not in the center anymore? I think it's picking up audio from something else. This is buzzing. When I change the volume on here. And it's stopped now. Yeah, now it's stopped buzzing. DC bias, you don't have a cap on the output. Oh, do I need that? I recommend me putting a cap on there. Now this is just being weird. I can't get any bloody... stable sound wave again. Why? Why is it not stable again? Ah, there you go. Right, okay, that got that back. There you go. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so do you want me to put a cap on it then? Like what Mick did? Let's turn that off a minute because that's buzzing. What cap did he put on it? Was it a very low one? Was it a 10 ohm or something? One UF. Oh, it wasn't even 10 ohm, it was one UF 50 volts. Now, how on earth did he... How did he attach that to that? Guess what I could do is... Where's that? Where'd that thing go that I pulled off? Where did the thing go that I pulled off? God damn it. There it is. Then I can... Is it the negative or the positive side? I assume it's the negative. Shouldn't assume. Like so. Measure the cap peak joke. Why is that even a joke? Oh yeah, guys, let me do it. If you guys want a chance to win a giveaway on my Discord for this Peak Atlas ESR 70 Gold, enter my Discord and then choose, go under the giveaways bit and enter. It ends in 2 days. So this is a 1 UF. This is my one, but I've got another one. Look at that, dead on 1 UF. 1.76 ohm ESR. That one actually read perfectly. Worldwide shipping. If I win, can I get it signed? I do have a Sharpie now, so I don't see why not. It's going to be a crap signature. Anyway, let's get stabbing. Here we go. I'll try not to touch the legs. No, it's not showing anything. Oh, there you go. What's that? It's a bit of a mess, isn't it? I think that's the audio signal because I can adjust it. But it's very noisy. That's so noisy. Good old Chinese cats. Well, I read 1 UF, so it's probably pretty accurate. So it's coming out of there. Wait, why is it all like that now? What the fudge? Whoa. Well, that cap's made it worse. So it's fine there, but on the output, this cap's made it worse. Reheat the solder joints, it will start working. You reckon it's bad solder joints? Ugh, what a mess. Let's turn down the amplitude. I can't seem to get any. I guess that's it there, but why is it so messy? That's so scrambled. The cap will bring the signal on scope to center. Check at the input to the board. Oh, you're on about LN. That's the third one, so that's here. Well, I get nothing. Shows up as nothing. Auto. No, I'm not getting anything. What's the height in this one? Getting nothing as well. No. Can't find it. Something is wrong. I know it is. That's why it's not making sound. The definite, the audio signal there is there. There you go. The timing's really wrong on this, I think. Sort yourself out. Why is it so bad? This cap's made the signal worse. Shut up, multimeter. Let me change the time. Yeah, see, it's even worse. There you go. I had to lower the voltage on it. Just do it manually. Right, okay. And maybe I'll do it the same on this one. Maybe lower the voltage. Well, it's not showing anything on that one. No. Pin 1. Okay, let's try pin 1. Yeah, it's found it on pin 1. Wait, that's all over the place. No, it's not. What? Is it because this is moving? It could be. Yeah, let's pick. Oh, for God's sake. Because it's moving. So I have to keep it still. Why is it picking up audio from me? That time's really slow. I have no idea what it's doing right now. I don't understand the point of the cap. It's not helping. If anything, it's made it worse. 60 hertz for you. 50 hertz from natural main supply. So I need to change the frequency. Oh, it's going to be annoying. I don't think I can change the frequency. Frequency off. Oh, that's just the measurements. Damn it, how do I go back? Back. Nope. Shit. There you go. 1 kilohertz is what I want. How do I change the frequency on it? Oh, like this. Oh, that's showing us nothing. So it's weird, if I touch it, it gets sounds, which is not ideal. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't like this capacitor on there. It's ruining everything. Move jumper down 1 spot. Can I do it while it's switched on? Is it safe to move it while it's switched on? Yeah, okay. Okay, change that. This is on the scope. Use AC coupling on the scope instead of the cap. It is on the scope. Oh, hang on. Is it got to be positive or negative on that, by the way? Or does it not matter? I would have thought voltage goes... Yeah, it's okay. Flipping sucks, man. Nope, not even getting anything now. Just get this woo, woo, woo. Nope, not getting anything now. Hello, Swin Electronic Repairs. Yep.
I've got a really small one.
I'm not joking. It's like...
Yep. Yeah, it's usually common with them. If it's not the fan, it's the heat sink that the fan basically pushes through, and it usually gets clogged up, like literally, like you can't even see through it anymore. Yeah. No, it's a clean. It'll be £30 for an internal service to clean it all out and everything, fresh thermal paste. Yep. Anytime tomorrow onwards is fine. Or any day next week, anytime. Not next week, sorry, this week. From tomorrow onwards, yeah. No, because I've got jobs on top, so I literally go through like a first come first serve basis. So it'll probably be done the same day. If not, it might be done the next day. Yeah. Yeah. Maximum. Like, no worries. It's Walcott in Swindon. Well, yeah, Walcott. All right, cheers, man. Thank you. No worries. Speak to you later. Bye. I wanted it done within the hour. Are you joking? It takes longer than an hour to do a bloody clean on a PS4 Pro. PS4 Pro. Yeah, I'm going to give up with this audio signal shit. It's not working. It's made a mess. Putting this cap on has now made signals go all over the place. Got literally nothing apart from this little wow, 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 wow. Check the wire you sold from the... Check the wire. Yeah, I'm checking the wire. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, wire's there. See, yeah. Looks really good. I like that. 50 hertz. Yep, 50 hertz. It's on 50 hertz. Wait, what are we on that right now? We're on 190 hertz, actually. Let's change. It's all over the place. Oh, we've got signal again now. There you go. Oh, that's really slow. We've got audio again. It's decided to do itself. I don't think I could touch that. No, that's just really slow. It's not showing anything. No, that was just a signal from the actual main input bit. Why is it so slow? That is reading so slow. Start playing with the signal generator. Set it and then leave it. Then it tries to signal on the board. Your trigger is off probably. Wait, is it even turned on? It's not even turned on. For fuck's sake. I've not even turned this shitty thing on. Alright, I'll get my vape. For God's sake, man. Give up. Oh.
Best.
The speaker's not even turned on. No wonder I'm not getting anything. Need to change my vape battery. It's got 14% left. Stupid thing. Oh, I hate being blonde. Ooh. Hot tubs dropped to 37
I'm not
degrees.
joking. It's like...
No. Bump you up to 39. There you go. Beautiful. It's going to be cold later, so it needs to be warmer. Hey Aurelia, by the way. Darth Vader vibe. Yeah, hello Joe. Shut up, Joe. Yes, I'm going to now. Measure with my scope. Let's turn it on. Right, now we're on. I saw a quick brief flash from the thing. Now let's see what we're getting. Right, we've obviously got signal there. Let's go for pin 1 on that. Okay. We've got some sort of signal. I want to turn down the volume because... Or do I just hit auto? Pin 7. We've got that as well. Turn down the... That's turned all the way off. Turn it up a little bit. There you go. I don't know why it's doing that. Hit auto. To auto find the signal. Oh, it's buzzing. It is buzz. The whole thing over there is buzzing again. It's not finding the signal. That's not it, is it? That's just a mess. That's 100 hertz as well. Nope, it's just buzzing again and it's going crazy. Now it's lost it. Yeah. Okay, that's a problem. If the customer where they would say their noise is what they hear. Okay, yeah, it's going mental. And is that the output on that chip or something? Yeah, it's not getting a signal now. To there? Nothing. Yeah, it's just constantly buzzing. Why am I not getting any sound again? Oh, for God's sake, made me jump. Hello, Swindon Electronic Repairs. Hi. I don't do drones, I'm afraid. They're way too complicated. There's a gimbal, you mean? The actual main gimbal bit? Yeah, no thanks. I saw somebody try and do it, and yeah, there's like thousands of pieces you have to take apart just to get to it. I could give it a go. Yeah, right. Does it not need reprogramming because it's a different part? Okay. All right. I mean, I could give it a go for you. I could have a look, and then I'll see if I could do it before I even attempt to. But yeah, I'm quite happy to. In Walcott, the address. I don't know how you found my number. If it's on Google, the address is on. Yeah, it's on Google as well. It's 54 Somerville Road on Walcott. You what? Sorry, I'm there now. What do you mean by that? Oh yes, yeah, I'm at that address. Yeah. Yeah, I'm home now. Yes, if that's what you mean. All right, cheers, buddy. I'll see you in a bit. All right, bye. If you replace the cameras on DJI mini drones, don't you have to reprogram them? Oh my god. Hello, Swindon Electronic Repairs. Oh yeah, the overheating, yep. A 6 p.m. Yeah. No worries, thank you, bye.
I've got a really small one.
I don't know what it is.
I'm not joking.
I don't know what
It's
DJI
like,
it is. But he needs the camera changed on it. Ugh. It was like, it's only 2 grub screws. I mean, sure. Yeah, this obviously isn't even getting a signal again. Oh, hang on. What's that? Whoa. There, we got one again. Right, that's at that bit. I don't know why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And then we go to pin 1 on here. We get that weird square thingy. And then on pin 7, we got it there as well. There you go. Now it looks like it's doing something. But sometimes it buzzes and then it stops. It's doing it on all of it though. Oh, not that pin. Well, I don't think that's the sound wave. That's the audio wave. That's the sound wave. But it's not on that one. I'll try and refresh it. And then we lost it. I can't follow the signal. Shouldn't it be the same throughout everything? What is that? 200 hertz. Now it's buzzing. Now it's buzzed. I think it's lost it. Yeah. don't understand why this thing keeps buzzing. One 7 is output, so if I'm looking at the correct data sheet. More like AC wave, not audio wave. Maybe if I get that off. I mean, that's gonna pick up my finger, innit? Yeah, this is making really bad buzzing noises. You want me to try the RCA input rather than that? You can't just throw out words and then not expect me to know what the hell you're on about. You just said RCA. What's that? I know what RCA is, but what do you mean? Why did you put RCA for? Is it turned on? Yeah, it's turned on because this thing's buzzing. Something's affecting it, look. It's not even doing out normal. Let me turn it off and on again. It's off. On. No, I can't get a signal. Right, hold on. Let me just check at the bottom of this second. Yeah, that's soldered in. Blue soldered in. Do you want me to put it on the RCA one? Now the RCA one's this one. And RCA input would be the white wire. So it'd be on the right hand side. Alright, let me put it in the RCA one then. We are unplugged. And then it's this one here. Needs more solder. I thought it'd be good with this signal generator, but nope, still have complications. Alright, that's that. Now we're in the RCA mode. Well, it's connected to the RCA connector. See if that's made any difference. Put scope on power rails, pin 4 and pin 8, and check for plus minus DC power on 4 and 8. What, on this one? On that chip? RCA is record label. Is it? Let me just try this first. Let me plug it back in. Turn it on. Alright, let's see if we get a signal now. Still nothing. This stupid cap's annoying. Pin 2 on UP1. I can't even get a signal again though. Now it's buzzing. Really bad. Literally while it's buzzing, it's going crazy. Pin 3. Still the same shit. That is buzzing like mad. Sounds like something's... Right, let me get the thermal cam out. Something's not right. It's going crazy. He's asking if you have a stable supply voltage on the amplifier chip, pin 4 and 8. Okay. And you want me to check that with the scope? Pin 4 and 8. Okay, pin 4 is... Well, pin 8 is the output. We try... Don't know, does that look stable? Oh my god, this fucking thing. That's buzzing like mad. I don't know what it's doing. There. That's on pin 8. It's just buzzing now. Oh, it's proper buzzing. Oh, my mic's going to die in a minute as well. That kind of looks stable, right? It's dropping a little bit then. Now let's try pin 4. Getting nothing on pin 4. No. Can I try that on every single one? Because there's multiple of these chips. Will they all be doing the same thing? So let me try on pin 8 there. We get something there. Okay, we got that again. Pin 4 on this one. No, still get nothing on that neither. How many millivolts is it? It's reading US. Wait, millivolts. 0.05 millivolts. You're missing minus power for amps then. Yeah, because none of these are getting on pin 4s. They're not reading any voltages. They're dead. Vmax is minus 0.05. If you could read that, you would hear clicking or garbled sound. But on pin 8, there's... Oh my god, I hate that buzzing. We're getting a reading. That's it. Vmax is 0.20 millivolts. Power miss. So it's missing minus the minus power, negative. Let me have a look anyway. Because it might be these little things here. Because I remember looking at one before and they were really, really hot. Like stupid hot. No, they're fine. 2 of those chips are warming up. Actually, they're all pretty much warming up. 124, bloody hell. Okay. Holy crap, 120 odd degrees, 125 degrees on the other board. 127. And it's a transistor. One of those 3 things. Holy crap. And that resistor's 130 degrees. Whoops. That would be great, thank you. Okay, so it's not on this board, it's the actual amp board. Something down there. So has that failed and it's causing that resistor to heat up as well? Okay. Whew. That's toasty. That is where we'll let lead in. Measure plus minus DC voltage. Hold on. just got to place an order before it's too late for the cut off. Let's unplug this. I'll show you which one's getting stupid hot. It's nothing to do with that board. That's these big boys over here. We discharge these capacitors first. It'll be the negative rail voltage reg. Hold on. Jumping way too fast. Hold on. Let me just see what's getting hot first. Oh, this screw's so loose. What's the... Okay. Let's discharge this cap. Oh, there's nothing in it anyway. Whoa. Thought it would have been. Check caps on power supply, buzzings, failing cap. Yeah, but the buzzing's from my dim bulb tester, not the actual thing itself. This is the thing that's buzzing. Some of those comps look corroded. It's not, it's the black glue that they use on it. It goes all corroded. So, I'm going to have to take this off as well, aren't I? It's this transit that you can't really see. This is getting stupid hot, as well as this resistor. It's Q102. And this resistor as well. So I wonder if Q102's failed. It's an ECB, so emitter, collector, and base. So it's a MOSFET then, I take it. And then this resistor as well. Wow, even this cap's hot. Holy crap. Even that capacitor's hot. Bad capacitors? Hold on. Let me check for shorts first. Q101 is plus and Q102 is negative. Zener diodes. C for short. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just check it first. Because those caps are warm. These two middle ones. Right, there's no shortage on the cap. The cap's fine. That's fine. That's not. Okay, so we've got a dead short between the collector and the emitter. A dead short, like 0 ohms. So on that wet MOSFET, between there and there is dead short. So I think that MOSFET is gone, which is causing that resistor to blimmin' heat up as well. That could be my front door. No, it's an email. B647. What were you shouting out letters to me and stuff? I don't know why you're shouting at that. Put that board out unplugged. Put that board out unplugged. What do you mean? Oh. You want me to unplug this board? You want to separate the boards? Is that what you're saying? You got one, that PNP transistor? Potentially. Depending on what it's supposed to be. I want to take it out and see if the short goes first, and I want to test it. I could quickly do that within a quick nip. Quickly do that. Yes, the power supply board. You want to take the power supply board out. And then it's all glued down. Well, it's not glued down, but I'd rather not take it out yet. Ow, it's getting hot. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, it's out. Nah, not those things. Nothing like that. C107 or C105. What about it? Oh, it could be shorted. What? And that was causing. Oh man. C108, C109, C101, C100, C105, CL105. What did you say? C107 or C105? I see CL105. So let me test this first. It's in 1, 2, and 3. Oh, it's reading fine, but yeah, it's getting so hot. What? So it's not that it's shorted, it's something else that's causing that to get stupidly hot. But you said it could be a capacitor. Yeah, that's reading fine. Jeez, okay. You said one of the capacitors could be shorted. I might have to take the board out at this point. Do you reckon it's that conductive shit? Let me try. Oh man. C107 or C105. There's CL105. Let's try that one. So it's these two. Nope, that's not shorted. That's not getting any readings. Any general. There's a lot of gunk. This big cap. I don't know. It's that corrosive glue stuff. Look. It's they're Zenas. Look at that. Look at the state of that. Conductive. I looked at this the other day. It's fucking disgusting. Crappy company. People still fall for it. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Alright, let's just take that board off because there's obviously something wrong with that board for it to get that stupid hot. Let's disconnect this one. Where's that PNP gone? Oh, there it is. Let's put that over there so I know to put it back on. Right, so that's for the heatsink. I need a normal screwdriver for this. No, I can't get to the screws. I'm gonna have to take the whole heatsink off. And then it's gonna get super messy. I'm gonna get so messy. You should get those headaches. Look, I have GT Auto. So there's nothing wrong with me. So it's because I'm always looking down. And you guys give me headaches. It's getting hot because the preamp, op amp, op amp, whatever that is, our output DCs because plus minus is F'd and the amp is showing heat. Okay. So I need to find out what's causing. Okay, so it's just 3 screws and the whole thing should come out. I've been quiet lately today. You've been quiet today, have you? Now the whole thing should have separated. Yes. Okay, now that's cable tied to that, so I'm going to snip that. Wherever the snippers are. What a bloody mess. There they are. Because I can't unplug it from there, I have to unplug it from here. Check humidity between 40 and 50, you may get headache. Oh, that's fine. It's not me farting, by the way, it's my elbow on this wire. Unplug the white wire, go into first board and see if the heat goes away. If it does, oh, it could be many things. Okay. So you want me to disconnect the power to the test it like that. Right, I need to tidy up a bit. I've got too much shit going on. Hold on. Way too much shit going on. Oh, that's attached to that. Okay, that's fine. That's attached to that as well. Shut up, Falcon. Right, it's a bit better. Okay, so let's see if that's helped with the heat. Shut up, Falcon! Jesus Christ. Hey, there he is. Can you hear him? He's attention seeking. Oh yeah, I was going to order that thing quick. Crap. The hard drive. Did I put it in my basket? No, I didn't. 500 gigabyte HDD. Chatting this morning, isn't he? So bloody noisy. Wait. Is that a 3.5? That's too big. I need a 2.5. Oh my god. I saw a 20 quid one somewhere. I swear I saw a 20 gig one, a £20 one. That one. Oh, the cut-off's too late. It's coming Thursday now. What? Should have bought it earlier.
Oh no!
See, that's naughty. Although I've put in 2.5, it still comes up with that. Oh, we've missed the cut-off. Thursday's ages. We're only on Monday, man. That bird is hilarious. It's not Joe. It's annoying. How'd you put Noodle Falcon? Alex, so does this console. It's a bloody 15-year-old console, mate. There's no point putting something expensive in there. Why is that only £10 for a small one? I mean, for a large one. But for small ones... This Toshiba. 27th to the 30th. What are we on now? 23rd. See you later. Bye, interesting things. Seagate's junk, I know. Unless I'll have to go for a £30 one now. And then I'll basically get nothing for doing it. Because it's a shitty, crappy little console. It's not... Oh, okay. Let's go for a £30 one. That's on Friday. £34. Oh. Oh, that's a 320 gig. eBay. It's still coming a few days. I need it tomorrow, man. This what size is this? That looks like a laptop, 2.5 inch, 500 gig. I know it's Seagate, but I'll get it tomorrow. Sucks. Or I get a used one. I don't want to get used. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Or fastest delivery is 26th. I guess he's gonna have to. Oh, it's Thursday. Visit local shops. Yeah, but they're gonna be expensive. Let's have a look. Curry's. Oops. And it's PC World now, isn't it? Curry's PC World. Where in the world? PC World. Don't really want to drive my car out in it because it's bloody noisy. They're expensive, man. What are these? These are not hard drives. They're portable hard drives. I typed in hard drives. I want a portable hard drive. I'll type in portable. Someone's at the door, I think. They better press the button. My mic's going to die anyway. Yeah, there we go. They did press the button. 2 seconds, guys. So loud. Naughty. He said
Oh no!
he needs a license for this and everything. This isn't under 49 grams or under 50 grams. He said he's just been practicing taking it on and off and everything. So yeah, it's just the camera, the lens, whatever it is. It's just some little screws at either end, and it should come off, I think. 2 screws there, screw there. Well, actually, no, not even. We'll see. We'll see. Camera gimbal is screwed. No, the gimbal's fine, apparently. It's the actual lens. It's the actual camera. So I've just got to literally replace it. 2 screws. Hopefully. And it'll be done. But I'll do that tomorrow. You could do simple online training and certification. It doesn't cost a dime. Just some time. Yeah, but you can't. There's restrictions. You can't just fly them anywhere with those, I don't think. Yeah, easy fix. Yeah, hopefully. Oh yeah, I was going to test this, wasn't I? Hi, baby. Hi, babes. What are you doing in here? Trace, what are you doing? Waiting for madam or what? Naturally, you can't fly anywhere, but you could file a flight plan to get permission. Yeah, you could fly anywhere. In the UK, you can. Are you in the UK on a ad? You can fly anywhere as long as it's below 200, below 49 grams. Or was it 249 grams? I can't remember which one it is. 249 grams, I think. 249. Oh, you can't fly. Oh, and see, you can here. We've got this thing called like a map that shows you where there's restrictions, but there's like very rarely you get restrictions. Took mine apart after the crash, gimbal flex, raw tool tight. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's the person who owns it. That's his business. So I took a picture of that. Oh, I was gonna buy the hard drive, wasn't I? They don't. Looks like they don't do hard drives. It's just portable shit. 249, that's it, not 49, 249, yeah. You don't need a license, no. And you can fly them wherever you want in the UK, even over police stations, but not prisons or airports. It's a £1,500 drone. What? Hard drive, 500 gigabytes. Why is it showing portable shit? Oh, okay. External SSD. What is this? PCs. I don't know. I give up looking on stuff. No wonder why bloody Amazon's the easiest place to get stuff from. SATA drives. $500 gigabyte SATA drives. Still coming up with bloody SSDs. One SSD. Are they shitting me? That's all they got. And it's out of stock anyway. I give up. It's fine. Let's just do this. See if it still heats up. See if the issue's on this board or the other board. Alright, turning power. Garrett, hello, morning. 3, 2, 1. I am plugged in, right? Okay. Oh, I haven't got that thing in though. I haven't put that chip back in. So that's probably why it's not working. I'll not put the transistor back in. PC board repair, it's still not going to work. It shouldn't be that difficult to look for a bloody hard drive. 500 gigabyte SATA HDD. Still the same shit. Oh, I didn't spell SATA right, sorry. It's still coming up with that SSD. That's all it's got. And it's out of stock anyway. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. Oh, are they? They're only making M.2s now. No more SATAs. Oh. BT shop used to be quick delivery. I'll have a look later. I'll have to say to them, look, sorry mate, I slightly missed it by a certain time to get it next day. Yeah, I was going to put this back on. Make sure those caps are drained. Which are... Yeah, it's not even charging the caps up. Yeah. Alright, let's get this back on. So I wonder if the emitter and collector is still short. Actually, let me check it on this board. That'll probably be easier, won't it? Put it in the tester. Transistor's good. Yeah, it is good. I've already tested it in the tester. Let me see if it's still short across these two. No, it's not. So with it out, there's no short. So maybe if I plug this in there, will it become short? Or was it because they were still charging the cap? No, there's no short there now. What? I'm so confused. Alright, let's just get it in. Ow. So the shorts on the smaller board you started working on? I think so, I don't know. Just putting this back in a second. Hello? Am I missing the O? Doesn't look it. Hello? Why are you not getting pushed back in? Oh shit. Great. Great, I'm gonna have to do trace repair now. For fuck's sake. Took off a pad. I should have cleared the holes and just done it properly. Ugh. I hate these old boards. Separate your douche. Thank you. Yeah, I just torn the pad right off of that. Should have cleared the holes. Too much heat? No, not enough heat. It's only on 300 degrees. Yes, sir. It's fine. It's fine. See, it might even be touching. No, it's not. Okay. Let's put a jumper wire across it. 0.1? No, it's 0.8. Don't know what size that is. That looks really small. So 0.1? 0.1. I'll do. Yep, oops. Should have cleared the holes. Burn the enamel off. Hold on. 300 degrees isn't very good for burning. Bloody board won't stay still neither. My God. Oh, there you go. Perfect. It's been reinforced with some wire. Oh dear. Perfect. That's the same transistor, so short will be a smaller PCB, probably working on one of the blah 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 shorted there. Just saying. You reckon one of those chips? The NJMs. Let's see if the short's still there, because I don't know if it was just showing a short because there was voltage in the board still, but now it's been I've taken it off. Is the short still there? No. Short's gone. But when it's plugged in, which it should come up, but it's not there anymore. Now let me try unplugged again with that transistor in. Let's see if we're getting loads of heat again. Yeah, there's that one. Let's try it now. Known for that failure, the JFET op amps. eBay has HDDs at good prices, deliver in 3 days. I don't want to wait 3 days. I wanted it to be next day. But there's nothing else I could do. If I have to wait 3 days, if he has to wait 3 days, hopefully he will. Oh no, what's that? Oh, just tell me. Right, here we go. See, why is it? Oh, it's because I just heated it up. Right, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, right. So there's no heat, nothing, without that plugged in. So that could be good. So now if I plug it in and then test it. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Heats up straight away. Look at that. So it is a problem with the first board. Yeah, that transistor and that 73 degrees, 75, 76, 79, 81. Right, so it's the first board. The preamp board. It's turned off now. Yeah, it'll get to 130 degrees. That's crazy. I'm surprised it didn't kill it being that hot. So it is this first board. Right, let me drain that cap. I don't like that being hot. So it also makes these caps hot. So it was this one and that one. Nope. That one and that one. They're not even holding any voltage anyway. What about these two little ones? They're only 35 volts, but it's the bigger caps, the 50 volts, which they're fine anyway. Alright, let's disconnect this because it's peeing me off. Take this completely out of my equation. Take it away. Because where it's got that thermal stuff on it. Oh, it hasn't. I thought it's got the thermal stuff on it. Okay, well. Oh, that's glued in. I give up. Let's just... So there's a short on this board. Or a failed component, at least. So you reckon it's one of these chips, the JRCs? So let's just go around looking for shorts. JRC. Do you reckon the first one? Ground. Need a ground. That cap visible for ground? Yes. Got a visible ground there. See, none of these are ground. That's crazy. None of this. Hopefully I'm on ground. Should be. Cool, one of these has got to be ground on these chips. I'm on ground on this capacitor. Whoa. Alright, let's use the same ground for this then. On there. Yeah, that's better. Okay, well, that cap's not in that circuit. So we've got one beep there. Rest are fine. 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 One beep there. Ah, we've got two beeps there. That shouldn't be right. 6 ohms. And that the rest are fine. So it could be this one. Could be that one. Needs to be on audio ground. Yeah, I've got it now, thanks. So pin 1, 2, 3, 4. Pin 5 is short. So does that mean this capacitor is short as well then? No. I think it goes to that cap, the positive side to the cap. Which is this side. Which is on the input side as well. No, it's not on the input. Is it that? I'm going to have to take it out and see if it's shorted. No, because now it's not beeping. No, it's fine. It's not beeping now. What is going on? Maybe I slipped and I actually went on the positive side of the cap. Oh. If it's shorted, then D1 would be shorted. Yeah. 4 is ground. I know 4 is ground. It's tough to find it in plus minus applied circuit. RCA shell? Well, that's in here though. I can't get to it. The RCA shell's in there. Which is not even plugged in. It's only the most smallest wire. Could be a cap, an electrolyte. And this won't receive any power until this is plugged in, so I can't even... Alright, let's see if there's actually a short between... You've got ground on this pin here. See if there's shorts on the minus 15. Nope. 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 So there's no actual shorts on any of them. Maybe it's not even a... it must be a short if it's drawing that much current, voltage, temperature. Doubt if it would be any of these resistors. diodes. Would it be Zener diodes? Nah, they won't. So the only things that are basically here, like you said, is the capacitors or these chips. The rest is just resistors, technically, and a few Zeners. And this thing, whatever this thing is, this is a big chunky boy. What is that? Is that another a little tiny amp chip? AD58A. AD58A. 2 seconds, PC board repair. AD58A. 58A. Data sheet. AD58. Analog to digital converter. Info is written on PC board beside the large white connector. So, right, what are you saying? 5 should be B minus input. 4 is ground. Oh, should it? Could be a cap, electrolytic. Yeah, there's only electrolytic caps on here anyway. Center of the connector you hooked up has ground. Oh yeah, it has ground on there. No. What's the significance of the number 6 on each of the boards? What? Info is written on PC board beside the large white connector. Yeah, I'm reading. Yeah, but there is a ground on there, but there's no shorts on any of those rails, which is odd. JRC 58A. I don't even see 58A on here. Unless it's that. TLC? No, this is JRC. No, it looks the same. No, it doesn't. It's completely different. I wish I could talk. Andy, drink some fluids. I drank my coffee. I know I need to drink more water. Take chip out of the board, look for hotspot. What, one of these chips? I did not see the chip. I thought it was like a little mini amplifier chip. Oh wait, is that not a D? No, it's an O. Bugger. I wonder why I couldn't find anything on it. AO58A. A-O. Let's go. Is that a 0 or a no? I would say it's a 0. A058. Man, that's getting chilly. Yeah, it's a 6. Sorry, yeah. It's a Rocket 6. And I'm going to give away the Rocket 8 to him as well, because I don't want it in here. I'll tell him I don't know how long it's going to last for. They're shit. And I'm not an audiophile. That's the same, but the SIP version of the 8-pin dip. Oh, is it? It's coming up as smoke detectors. What? What? RCA female audio. Oh, it's cold. But that won't be the issue anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, so is it NJM? Is that the equivalent? It is an amplifier chip. I thought it looked like an amp chip. There's a giant amplifier chip on this one. Well, I say giant, but oh, you guys can't see. Sorry. That's the NJM 4589L version. Oh. So why have you got 2 amps? I don't understand. A smaller amp and then you've got the main amp down there, look. I wish I could take this off. But it's got this black, is it a ground? Yeah, I think it's got the ground stuck on it. So I guess I'm going to have to just... Should I test the caps with my ESR meter? See if there's one that's maybe failed. I think PC board, you said that it's always the higher voltage, low weird color ones that go first, right? Different pin out only. Oh, that's nice. I can feel my heater kicking in. Always start off with those ones. It's either the caps or the chips. Can you inject voltage? I can to the 15 plus volts, but I need a minus voltage as well, right? We've got the standby voltage pin. So I've got 15 plus, 15 minus, which I can't produce, only the transformer does that. I can't produce 2 voltages. I don't think. On that front. Actually, this only provides 115 point something volts. I don't know what makes it into negative voltage. That's something I need to learn about. Use meter to check for shorts. If you don't get shorts, plug back in. Yeah, I've already looked for shorts. Like, none of these have shorts. I literally do it on the pins directly. So pin 4 being ground. Nope, nothing there. Nothing on that one. That chip seems fine as well. The single beeps me running over pin 4 again. Nothing on that one. Nope. And nope. Test the capacitors for shorts, I guess. Although the ESR reader would be better for that. These 2. Nope. These 2. Well, I've already checked that one. I think that one there's another one. Yeah. That's fine. And then these odd ones at the back here. There's one there. It's fine. And then one here. Which is also fine. Plus 15 to ground and 50. You want me to check them? They're fine. Should be no shorts if good. Yeah, there's no shorts there. Put ground on ground. You're not measuring right. Put ground on ground. What are you chatting about? Pin 4 pin up from bottom of the large white connector is ground. What, minus 15? Minus 15 is ground. So not ground isn't ground. Minus 15 is ground. Audio ground. You want me to check from audio ground, not the main base ground. Or center of pin 3. 3 pin. Yes, minus 15 to ground. To ground. You want me to measure minus 15 to ground. Yeah, there you go. Minus 15 to ground. There's no shorts. At the connector, yeah. The ground's there, minus 15 is there. Pin 4 to ground, no short. But using minus 15 for negative to everything else, still reads the same ground as the others. I've just basically done it, the same thing. Let's try ESR. For it to heat up that much. Alright, let's check this one first. That's reading fine, 112 UF. What are these? 100 UF caps. 100 UF caps, 0.20, that's fine. The one next to it. Is reading the exact same, so that's fine. 100 and whatever that is. The ESR is fine. Minus VDC goes to every chip pin 4 and plus 15 goes to all pin 8 pins. The ground. Okay, just saying. All right, thank you. Let's go for this one. 0.41 ohms. I think that's fine. 100 UF 0.41, so that's fine. This is 100 UF cap. This one. 10 UF 2.2 ohm. 10 UF 2.2 ohm. Is that okay? UF. What voltage was that? 50 volts. Yeah, it's fine. It goes up to 13 ohms. So plug it in and check voltages. That's a good shout. Let me just check these caps first. That one, here and there. Hold on. 10 UF 1.2. Is that the same value? 50 volt. Yeah, that's fine.
I've got a really small one.
Have you? Oh, babe, hey.
Hey.
You're right. What are you doing here?
Look.
I'm not joking. It's
What?
like
You see?
No, what? You bumped your head?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
I fell off the sofa.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but look.
Swollen?
Yeah, little bruise.
Yeah, I see it. Don't. People are going to say, have I been punching you?
Yeah, you have.
No, I haven't.
He beats me up, people.
Oh, no.
I love you.
Yeah, Jenny messaged me. She was like, "Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing you later." I was hoping that she'd cancel.
Really?
Yeah.
So was I.
Oh, no, sorry.
That's fine, baby.
What do you want for food tonight? I'm gonna get the girls some. I'm not cooking. Can't be arsed.
Oh, you're not cooking. But I'm fat.
No, you're not. You're cuddly.
Oh, I don't know. Anything.
Curry.
Well, takeaway curry.
Yeah. Oh no, we're going Thursday, aren't we? We
Yeah.
can have it twice. I don't know.
Don't know.
I might go and get the girls KFC. Not for you. You can have whatever you want. You want pizza? Okay.
I love you.
I love you. You've got to take Scarlett tomorrow, though.
What? Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I didn't before because it was the meeting. I think, wasn't it? That's why I didn't want it before.
No, you said because of school run.
School run. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
All right, I love you. Forever and always, babe. He is cuddly though. I'm too cuddly. Check the connector minus 15 to ground. I did check that to ground. Everything plugged in and powered up. Oh, you want me to check the voltages? You want me to check the plus and minus 15 volts for the ground? Okay, let me just check these weird ones quickly. 50 volts. 2.2 UF. They're very small. Let me just check these last little ones. I don't know if I tested them actually. Did I already test them? No, I don't think I did. Did I turn it off? No. Not measure. 28 ohms? What? Well, yeah, that's fine. And then the other one's going to be fine as well. Yeah. All right, the caps are fine. All right, let's test everything plugged in. Get electrocuted. Check for the voltages. I mean, I could just because yeah, why did I not do that? Show my meter. Right, here we go. So now I've got to try and do this without shocking myself. They're just the speaker wires for high and low, I guess. Is that a small amplifier chip there for the high frequency one? This is for the lows. Scope show the distortion that here is because plus minus 15 is not balanced. Right, hold on. Let's try it. Plugging it in. Sorry, scope showed the distortion. That's heard because plus minus 15 is not balanced. Got you, got you. I'm cuddly too, brother. Oh, good. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. No bang. Check the voltages. I am turned on, plugged in. Yep. Okay. So we got. So you want me to test them to ground? So we're in voltage. Just about see it there, sorry. So we've got ground is this first pin. Now if I go to minus 15, this one, we're not getting minus 15. We go to plus 15, we're not, oh, we're getting plus 15, we're not getting our minus 15. So it is the minus 15 that's missing then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're missing our minus 15. But what's stopping that? Because it's not balanced. That's the noise I'm getting on the scope. Right, that makes sense a little bit. Unplug the board and check if you have plus 15. Oh, on the connector, yes. To see if it is the short on this or if the power's from that. Good shout. So smart, man. So I want... I'll just check them all. Ground being pin 1. Just about see that. That's probably ground. Let's go on the first one. Nothing. Second one. 1.8. Third one. Nothing. Fourth. Nothing. Fifth. Nothing. Sixth. Nothing. Seventh. See, we're not even getting 15 volts because I'm not even plugged in, you dickhead. Oh, why are we doing this shit again? Is that my car? I think that is my car. I think it is.
No.
Is it? No, it's not. No. It's the new neighbours, I think. Let me just try it. No, yeah, it's not mine. Don't know whose that is. That's weird. Sounds like it's mine. So my indicators weren't going off or anything. I've only ever had my car alarm go off once for no reason. It went off this morning because when I was doing my car yesterday, I accidentally broke my key fob. Like the ring for it, the ring. So I switched it for my spare one because that wasn't broken. And I went to go take my daughter to school this morning and the battery was flat in the fob and I didn't realise. So I had to manually override the lock by taking the little key out, putting it in there, using it to twist it. And I unlocked the car. I was like, great, open the door and I heard this beep, 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 beep. And then it went beep, 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 beep really fast. I was like, what's going on? And suddenly my alarm went off. I was like, oh no. And obviously my fob's dead, so I can't shut it up until I put my fob on the little cubbyhole sensor where it recognises the key and I pressed it.
Oh no.
There you go. No, not on ground, fourth pin. Yeah, but how can I test for minus voltages if I wasn't even on ground? It needs to have ground on minus ground, right? Anyway, I'm turning it on again. 3, 2, 1. Right, now we've got power again. Nothing. 20 volts. That's the minus 15, right? That's supposed to be the minus 15. That's pretty high being 20. Minus 20 volts, that is. And then we've got the the normal 15 up here. Yeah, that's the normal 15. But the minus... No, that's standby. Never mind, that's standby. This one. Yeah, we're getting our minus 15 volts. We're getting our minus 15. But not when we plug it in. Not wrong, right. Because I've got minus 15 now. Whereas when it was plugged in, I didn't. Got a plus 15 and the minus 15. So it is that board. You're not on ground. Look at traces. Go back at board connector. Yes, ground's pin 1. CGND. Oh, wait. Ground's this side. Wait, what? Ground's this side. How am I still getting the bloody voltages anyway? Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, that one. You sure you're using correct reference? No, she didn't bomb the car. Yeah, so we get minus 15 there. But if I plug it in, let me turn it off and plug it in, we will lose that minus 15. There you go. On. So that's ground. And then the 4th pin. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one. We've got no minus 15 anymore. We get minus 0.1. So it is that board. But what? Let's shorten it out. One of these chips. But there's... Or one of these transistors. I think I only tested one of them. You're not on ground. Look at the traces back on the board. Yeah, I did. Let's put in ohms because not all the time shorts show. Because it's not actually below 50 ohms, whatever it is. They're fine. Sometimes I had one where it didn't beep in continuity, but it was actually shorted because it was like 60 ohms, and it shouldn't have been. Even if you did good voltage, it'd still be an issue if caps are bad. The drain voltage would drop. Better to measure with load, I guess. What you're on about the caps? I think the caps are fine. I hardly ever have issues with caps. Could it be this little preamp board? Whatever it is. I want to call it a preamp chip, but it's not. Ground being this one. Yo, where's the chip go? Oh, over there. Right. No. There's definitely pin 1 on one, isn't it? Yeah. But it's an audio ground, so it might not be the same ground. So I'll use this one. Right. My question is that supposed to be ground? Well, then the rest are not shorting out. How about if I just inject voltage on that line, on the minus 15? Do you reckon it will show up if I put a small amount of voltage on that line, power line? Yeah, but PC board, okay, you're saying I'm not on the right ground. You're saying I'm not on the right ground, but I've proved that I'm still getting minus 15 when it's not plugged in. And when I am, but I mean, I'm getting minus 15 when not plugged in. But when plugged in, I am getting a minus 15 on this connector. So I don't know. You're saying it's on the wrong ground. It's the same ground. Does anyone else agree with me? I've still proved that I'm getting minus 15 without it plugged in. But when I do plug it in, minus 15 goes. I'll wait for it to kick in. See, it's the same anyway, apparently. Somebody else done this. Minus 15 and plus 15. Yeah, I do get that. I do get that. And that's being ground. Pin 8. I can't type as wrong ground. Whereabouts did you post it on Discord? You're saying that one is ground? Ground is pin 4. What? Pin 4 is ground. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. You sure this is the correct one? One. What's pin 1 on here then? Apparently 15 volts plus. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Signal ground. Oh, it's got S ground for signal ground. You silly car. Why didn't you say that? Look, it's got S ground for signal ground, not for common ground. Oh. See it? And that's on pin 4 from top. I thought pin 4 is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was reading up from the wrong one. It's not my fault, no. Okay, so we got signal ground there, look, on the board. Yeah, I thought this was pin 1. I didn't realise that's pin 1. Okay. Still, the voltage is minus 15 voltage is still gone anyway. But I'll try it. I'll try it. Anyway, let's see. Plug it in. We're in voltage DC. Okay. So pin 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 is this one for signal ground. Okay. You've been sent. No, you haven't. No PC board. I'm joking. You probably have. Might have 2 separate ground preferences. Yeah, I do. I've got common ground and a signal ground. Right, powering it on. Hang on, that's a bit close to the transformer there. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Right, I saw a tiny little flash on the bulb, the most smallest amount. And so negative should be the one after it there. Look, still get the same bloody reading. Still get 0.1 volts. So we're still missing our minus 15 anyway. Happy? Still getting the exact same reading. Even if I go to common ground, still getting the same reading. Okay, measure. Yeah, I've done that. We do get plus 15. Say minus 15 because my probes are the wrong way around. That's our plus 15. Still, but when I take this out, I unplugged. Take this out and I measure it directly from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we'll get our plus 15, and then the one after. I mean minus 15. Nope, we've got to be plugged in first for it to show. It won't work if it's not plugged in. And that's what I'm thinking. Eject on that line. Eject. I can't even say it now. Inject on that line. Right, plugged in, powered on. Now we're going to get our minus 15. See, minus 15. Plus 15. But if I even go to this common ground anyway, it will still read 15, minus 15. So it doesn't matter in that case. Yeah, I know minus 15 is a problem. Yes, that's what we're trying to figure out. So like you guys saying, I could inject a volt or something, see what gets hot on the minus 15 point. Short is on that board. No inject, but I will watch. You don't like injection, do you? I love injection. Whatever's failed, it's going to fail anyway if I do put 15 volts in it. When you plug in the 15, it goes away. Yes, it does, yeah. When I plug in minus 15 volts, it shuts off the voltage because of the short. It's getting taken to ground. But what I want to know is, why does this short carry down to the components on the power supply amp or the power amp board? I do not fix shorts. Do you not? UP1. You still reckon it's this chip? You still reckon it's this first chip? No kid collection today? No tombolea. 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 This is interesting. Let's go. Right, let me set up wires. Not connected to anything else, so it's not going to blow anything else. Disconnected. Pin 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the ground. Signal ground, which is the same base ground. That's cheering me up. Good. I do the inject to remove board shorts. What, you burn them out? Yeah, so if it's dragging the rail down. Yeah, sir. Thank you for your guidance, everyone. That signal generator thing, I was pissed off because it wasn't showing me the signal. But now it makes sense. If you're missing minus voltage, you're going to get scrambled audio. You need plus minus power supply to inject. Nah, surely you could inject positive into a negative. Oh look, there's a little test point there, look, for me. It's the same voltage, but in reverse. Clipped audio. Oh, is that what it's called? Clipped. Okay, now the 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is this one. No. Wait, which one's 15? Minus 15? The one up from it. One above. Oh, it's the one on the capacitor. Wait. What? Yeah, that's the positive. Oh. Oh, yeah. No? Was I putting the signal down onto ground? It's not because of this, is it? Plugged in. Ooh. Mine, I was plugging it to minus 15. That's the same. Minus 15 is the same. Okay. So let's put it to that negative of the capacitor. You can't do that. Do you have dual voltage power supply? No. Please don't inject positive voltage. That's what I'm thinking, Garrett. That's why I've just stopped. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't put positive into a negative capacitor. It'll pop. Oh. So I can't inject. Yeah, the speakers are not quick fixes. They never have been. No, I can't do that then. Let me... I'm wondering if it was because of that. Probably not. Let's try it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one. Well, we get a bit more voltage now. We're getting 0.7. Minus 0.7. It's because I had it bloody wired up wrong. Because I thought pin... That's -7, man. That's still half the voltage. Don't say someone's at my door. Oh. So we got half the voltage. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's made it even more weird. And now it's buzzing again. Oh. It started buzzing and my light slightly lit up. I'm back now. Hey. Thermocam shows heat spots. Half the voltage goes somewhere. Yeah, it goes into these bloody transistors. This transistor there, which is bloody hot. And the resistor down there as well. Yeah, I did have it. It wasn't a leaky cap. It's the glue they use. Inject it. I'm not injecting, no.
I'm not joking. It's like...
I basically took off my oscilloscope that was grounded to a positive cap. No, the negative cap on the negative line. I was on -15. And I took all that off. And now I'm getting half the voltage of what it needs. But this transistor down here and there's a resistor down there that gets super hot as well. But we're only getting 7 volts. If you had 2 power supplies, you could have made a differential needed. Oh, man. Still don't have all the equipment. Oh, how much more do you need? It's bloody hot in here now. So because it's negative voltage, that's going to be... If I take one of these chips off, would it still power up maybe the full -15 volts? You reckon it's still UP1? You still reckon it's that chip? I mean, I could take it off the board quick, but it's not going to be the easiest, and I don't like these boards. They're so crap. If I take it off and power it up, will it still give it the -15, or does it need it there? That's so hard to see which one's which. And annoyingly, they've not bent the legs on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4. Low mount solder. I have ± on power supply mode module 5 amp output on new box. R104 is probably getting hold. R11 resistor 104. What op amps or comparators do you have in this board? Hot. So you reckon it is that first chip? Right, let's take it off. I don't understand why what you guys are on about. Sorry. The goop on the power board is destroying components. It is. Blue Saber, hello. Does this board have low resistance? Yeah, I know the glue is destroying components on this board, I know. Hello, Blue Saber. Between the main cap. So you think it's these big caps? Yeah, that one is definitely corroding all along there. Under there. Oh man, I'm still plugged in. Not powered on though. I didn't check the ESR on these big caps, no. Because why would it be these big caps issues? Although we get minus 15 volts when not plugged in. As soon as it is plugged in, then we lose half the voltage. It's half the voltage now. Which is to do with some sort of voltage regulator like this, which this is getting hot. That's why we're getting half the voltage. Schematics in Discord, I think. Resistor 104. What about that resistor? Yeah, 104. That's the one that gets super hot, yes. And these two little caps get warm as well. And that's because it's a standby voltage that turns these on. I don't bloody know. Voltage drop across 104, which is 82 ohms, is it? Let's check the ESR on these caps. That could come off. Where is my ESR meter? Oh, it's over there. Trace minus 15 to cap and test it. What, see if we get minus 15 to these big caps? But we must be getting minus... I'm getting the minus 15. That's why voltage drops when a small board's shorted UP1 chip is plugged in. You still think it's UP1? Can I not take that UP1 chip out and then test it while it's out? See if we still get the 15 volts. It can't read it because they're in parallel. Oh, that one read though. Yeah, that reads fine. 0.14 ohms. But this one won't read. And it's on the same bloody... Okay, this capacitor's not reading. Is that the one with all the goop on it? Which it is. So this one's reading fine. That says 3.2 ohms. But this one's not reading. And that's the one with the goop all over it. Yeah, that one reads fine. So this one's reading, but this one isn't. Yes, yes. So you can take off that chip and test again without it damaging the rest of the board. So I've got two options right now. And it is to take off this one chip that PC board said all the time. Pin gone under the cap. Yeah, or it's corroded away the leg on that one, or on this cap. I'm going to go for the easier one first, because I don't want to use hot air onto this board. I'm just going to take this big cap out. Which one is it? What component? This one. This is the one with all this goop that's eating everything away. Ah, it does feel pretty loose as well, look, compared to this one. See? Oh, that's because of the goops come off. Yes, all right, I'll do that one first. Okay, I'm gonna have to add some leaded. I need to start putting the fume extractor on. 2 options. Take out the 2 hot one. Take out the 2 hot ones. Chip. What? Send to Pitco shredder. Yeah, it needs to at this point. Hold on, Anna. Yeah. The leg's gone. You're right. It's eating away at the leg. You can see it's eating away at it. Damn. Hello.
I'm Anna.
Oh, sorry, Anna. I thought you'd be back. She's the one that always knocks. Thank you.
That's all right, you're welcome.
My head hurts. I need to take some pills with it. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to snog her face off.
Yeah.
No, I'm not really. I'm just taking some tablets. Uh-huh. God, I've not had a monster in ages.
You are, aren't you?
No.
There's only one now.
Oh, my God. I'm not taking tramadol. There you go. Also, it's paracetamol. What's it? Yeah, paracetamol.
I love you.
I love you, babe.
Oh, sorry.
All right. That angle grinder.
Yeah, Jonathan's got one.
It's aggressive.
Jonathan's got one.
Well, I want one. Has he got brand new discs though? Metal cutting discs. Exactly. It's probably worn. Coming back. So that could be causing half the voltage, half a cap, half the voltage. That is it. Legless. Wow. You fixed it. The cap's C101. I'm sure he found it. Good job, Andy in chat. No, not me. Honestly, you guys has helped. That's another thing to look out for in the future with these boards. Corrode. It's just going to fail again in the future, though, isn't it? AC voltage. Check this component. I can't check it. Oh. The leg's still in there. Wait, wrong board. I bet it still won't fix it. Well, we have got half the voltage. Yeah, look at that. They do that on purpose. Look at that. So naughty of them, innit? Yeah, 2 seconds, Farm Tech, I will, mate. Just look at the state of that. That's the leg in there, look. You can see it's literally gone under. Probably went all the way up the leg. Or it's leaked from there. Do you reckon it's leaked and it went down? Or is it just a goop? You measured with the peak and it showed no good. You took it out and the pin is missing. Good find, Andy. Yeah, it was, yeah, sort of. But yeah, I wouldn't measure it. Right, what component? Sorry, R100. Between main caps. So you're looking at this one that's been eaten away already. I think I already tested that and that actually read fine. I know what you're saying because that's where they put that glue. Stop chatting, everyone. Hold on. Well, this board smells like fish anyway, PC board repair, because it's old. I find that out myself. It stinks. That's probably the main cap rail. Right, let's try it. I'm pretty sure I tested this and it's fine at the minute. Yeah. 10k, 1k. I don't even know what it's supposed to be actually. Very slow at climbing. 2k? No, higher than that. 4.7k. Is that a 4.7k, is it? Will that eventually go up to 4.7? I think that's what we said. RH100 is 10k. RH100? What's RH? Got RLs. RH105. RH100 you said, wasn't it? Oh, I've lost it. Read the data sheet of the chip and test one by one. What? No, we found the issue. Why we've got half the voltage. RH100. Thing is, there's not much on here of that glue, which is quite nice. Well, sort of is. RL. I don't see a RH100. RH105. That's all I can see. RH108. RH111. RH110. RH109. RH106. I bet it's under here. That's probably why it needs to test it. Because it's where all the goop is. Maybe this is it, but... 6 megohms. What? That's not right. Why is it showing 6 megohms for this resistor? It's under like goop. Look at that. That's not right for a resistor. That's really high. 7 megohms. 8. Doubt it's that cap. Yeah, R100 just discharge. R100 just discharge. Just discharges C100. Oh right. Yeah. Why is this reading super high? It's this goop. I bet it is. Oh, now we're showing kiloohms. Well, we're showing megohms a minute ago. What? Okay, well, it's changed to kiloohms. Probably because I scraped it all away. If you don't think it's the capacitor, why would it produce half the voltage? What is it anyway? $3,300 UF. Don't have that. It is the cap. Yeah, I don't have the other caps. I'm gonna have to order one. Why is all the ones that I have to order I don't have? I have every other ones. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's caps that's the main issue. Now, because we have half the voltage, I believe it is. If it was maybe short, then maybe not. I could be wrong as well. Don't know until I replace it, because that is an issue. It may not be the main issue. See, it's even eating up that one. Look at that. That's going to be the next victim. It's produced half the voltage because it's not blocking the DC, and the other half voltage will be AC because cap is open. Right. Just one last look at this before I put it back together and then order it. Look at... Can't even get to it. Oh, it's there. Look at that. That's going to start eating away at that leg soon. And that's going to be its next victim. It's already doing stuff. Right, okay. Also check Zener diodes 1 and 2 as part of mute. Well, we're getting sound. I'm getting sound from the speaker, so it's not muted, but thank you. I could hear feedback from the speaker when it was plugged in. There's a guy from Swindon selling caps, etc. on eBay. Went looking for one myself the other day. Is there? And when you add load, it drains the winding. They're good. Oh. Right. Well, okay, I guess the caps, I'm going to have to say to the customer, potentially found the issue. Oh, this is annoying. It's always caps I don't have. Oh, so this preamp board could go back in. Plug you back in. But why? Okay, so if it's only producing half the amp, half the voltage, but why does it produce all the voltage when it's not plugged into this little board? We've still got the minus 15 when it's not plugged in, but when it is plugged in, it then dips to minus 7. Just still because of the capacitor? All right, no load. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. We'll find out why it did that. Right, now how the hell did this go back on? Like that. Let's turn that off and unplug it. And I could probably put that capacitor on without taking, yeah I can, without taking it off again. So I can just there. Right, now I've got different screws. 3 plastic and 1 metal screw, but they're all metal. That's what I don't understand about this, you know. It comes with 1 metal, 3 plastic. I think the plastic goes straight into that. The metal one goes into this. Let's screw this on first. Yeah, I think that might be it. R105 4.7K. Oh, yeah, I think that means 4.7. Can be gone. Let's have a look then. R105. I don't even know where R105 is. There's so many resistors. RL. I've got RL 105. Would that be the same one? RL 105. Quickly measure that for you. It's the Kirchhoff's law, voltage law. Okay. Well, let me just test it anyway, just to keep people happy and myself, I guess. Let's do RL 105. That's 10K. Is there glue on it? No, there is on one side of the leg, yeah. Only on one side. But bare minimum. Bare minimum. RL 109's got glue all over it, but that looks fine. What you fixing? Landy Birkland, hello. Yes, it was yes, it is a KRK Rocket 8. And we think we found the issue. That horrible glue that they put on, eating away at the leg. All this cap's leaked. But it's that glue, most likely. Putting it back together now. That is why your best tools, I scope it with, will show AC and DC offsets. Ooh. Right, let's put these screws in. I've got one big screw there, which will probably be for this one. That's slightly moved. There you go. And these two for here. I love my KRK Rocket 8s. Been using them since 2017. Have you opened them up recently? Because I've recently sort of repaired Rocket 8 here. The other one I couldn't repair, it was too far gone. This one has got eroded by all that glue. I had to do trace repair and everything. This is the Rocket 8. I'm going to give it away to this guy. Nope, not once yet. Ugh. Probably won't be long until it will stop working. I don't recommend KRKs. Just saying. But if they're still lasting you this long, fair play. I don't even know how old these speakers are though. Hence why the capacitor on the output of your, whatever that is, that's my signal tester, is best to remove the DC offset and allow only AC to bypass through. Oh. So you could fist the, not without chat. JBL live sound sub that comes on and then right off. It's not going to be the main issue, I think. You reckon so? Yeah, Garrett, yeah, you said it might not be, but it is an issue to start with. Okay. Oh, you pig face. Oh, no. What's this even on there for anyway? It's not even... Why is that even on there? It's not even a metal back. Yes, it is. Is it metal? Yeah. Wait, is it metal? Yeah, it is metal. Bugger. I have to take it off. Bloody front door keeps going. just got a message. Come on, man. I had you lined up a minute ago. Note to all, remember, capacitors block DC and pass AC. Yeah, I heard you say that on your live stream.
Oh no!
Hi mate, emailed you about the guitar brokers. Just wondering if it's available to bring it for you to take a look at today around 6. Oh yeah, that's fine. Getting a guitar coming. That's the problem with emails. Sometimes they go straight to the junk folder, so I can't. Package is 2 stops away. Oh yeah, it's my hot tub lid. They said that was coming tomorrow. Whoa. Now it's saying it's out for delivery today. Oh, it's not saying it's out for delivery though. It just said it was 2 stops. Oh my god. Was that Amazon delivering it then and they didn't bother ringing the doorbell? Maybe. Are you in the UK? Yeah. Who's that? Someone's at my door. Is that Amazon? Oh, somebody's ordered food. Bastard. Who ordered McDonald's? Anyway. Removing one main rail cap shouldn't make -15 drop when preamp board is plugged in. Okay, well, if it's not the issue, we'll just go back to it and continue. Oops, that's the wrong way around. Didn't realise they're 2 different sizes. What's an OP amp? Is that little thing? That little amplifier chip? Oh, that's the wrong nut. Yeah, the 4580. Yeah, that's you call them an OP amp. OP. What does the OP stand for? All right. These are going to move on a bit from this. Next is, I suppose I could do that drone. I still can't solder the batteries yet. Oh, operational amplifier. Thank you. Yeah, Landy, sorry. I am in the UK, so if you probably wanted to send it to me, it's probably no good. Right, I don't know where the center is. 30 plus decibels, I'll do. That's on plus 10 decibels. Nice. Oops. What? Wait, what? Oh, no, that's supposed to be 6 decibels. There. That's good. Nice. Okay, so this is just waiting for a new capacitor. I should get that leg out actually, but I'll wait until another time to get that out. See if that helps. Oh dear. Thanks, Peak. He helps a little bit. Remember, if you guys are interested in the giveaway, Go into my Discord, click on the giveaway section, and enter. Worldwide shipping. Ends in 2 days. Not today, 2 days. Signal generator. Got my oscilloscope. I'll leave that wire on there actually. Order a 47,000 UFD 50 volt cap 105. I think they're all bloody 105s. People say, oh, make sure you get the 105 degrees, whatever it is, but it's always that anyway. I don't think I've ever seen it lower than that. Okay, I think I've got a bit of room left. Oh no, it's the Xbox screws. Thermal camera. Are we winning? Are we whinging? Excuse me, Mookie, what are you saying? 85 and 105s. Oh, they are higher. I know they're higher. Oh, they are higher than 105s. Are we whinging and non-calibrated? Yes. You're whinging the non-calibrated one. It is calibrated, you just don't get a certificate with it. Because I showed on stream that it's reading the exact same. And I'll show you again. So this is the one you'll be whinging. Yeah, drone is next, yeah. So this is the one you'll be whinging compared to my one. Well, they're both mine, but this is calibrated with a sticker and a certificate as well. So if I take these off, make it better. I'll compensate them with the probes. You can't see. Alright, I'm just compensating probes. So it wants me to put the probes together. Put the probes together. Just calibrating them both. Right, they're both showing 0. Now if I get this cheap 1 UF cap, 50 volts. This is my one, the latest one that's got the certificate. Let's just show you what the reading is, and we'll do the same on that one. Oops, hang on, it's not gripping it properly. Nope, still not gripping it properly. There. So it's reading exactly 1 UF at 1.71 ohms. Do the same to this one. One UF 1.68. Thought he was meant to send that back. Yes, you are right. But I emailed them saying, sorry, I thought it was wrong. And it ended up being my capacitor. Because it's cheap Chinese. And I will show you proof that I've actually bought this one for £104. Well, there's me asking. Then you put, yes, indeed, you can purchase from us, and therefore no need to return one to us. And I did. I guess I'll go to my PayPal and show you. Got one of those cheap $20 yellow ones. That's good. They're not cheap for me. I paid £104. All this just to show you evidence that I own it. Activity. Oh, I found the transaction. Oh, sorry, I lied. It is 100 and... Make sure there's no information on here. I paid £102.48 on the 18th. So I did buy it. Okay? That's what I'm giving it away in my Discord. And to even show you, instead of a cheapo one, I'll show you on a proper cap, an expensive one. This is a really good one, really expensive. So this is 150 UF. .34. Now I'll quickly get this one. 146.8.35. See? Very identical. Are you sure you bought it? Do you want me to print it out and just stick it to my front camera, James? So you could see that I bought it. So there's nothing wrong with this one. I thought it was. It wasn't. It was just these cheap little Chinese caps that were reading really low. But this one's been proper calibrated with a certificate, even though these have all been proper calibrated. So this is the one you'll be winning. When he's streaming PC board repair, he streams every day, like 6 times a day, I think. Anyway, let me get that drone. Still trying to tidy up a bit. Once you get the potato cam working. Yeah, I saw you've tried to upgrade your camera, but I physically can't watch it. If it's too bad quality, it puts me off a lot. What is Falcon saying? Do we get a non-calibrated certificate with it? I mean, I can, if you really want me to. All right. Don't know why people buy drones, to be fair. So there's a tiny screw there. I better change the title before somebody says this is a funny looking speaker. Oh, can't spell. Bloody microscope's arm's in the way. Camera. There you go. My internet's dropped a few times in the stream. Oh no. Always has new noisy audio though. PC boot always has noisy audio. Oh, does he? I own 46 drones. Damn. Right, for this, I can't use my electric screwdriver. I'm going to have to use my, not sponsored, iFixit. Smallest screw bit I got. What? I thought it actually goes smaller than that. I guess it doesn't. Ah, yeah, these ones. That looks diddy. Let's see if this fits. I don't know why he wants me to change it. Yep, there you go. That's one. One little screw. 2 little screws. Does it pull off? I've got a bit of it coming off. Drone, not a toy. So I think it's stuck on the ribbon cable on that. And that's what's preventing me from pulling it out. I think I need to undo this third one. I don't know. Because it hooks up, maybe. Yes. I need to undo these ones. I see how it works. They're even smaller screws. Yeah, it is. It's the... I think this pops up. Maybe. Yeah, it does. There you go. Oh, wow. Well, it's just taken off the... I don't know. It's just got loads of wires. There you go. Got it. Okay. Now, how do I disconnect that? Is it just a lift up jobby? I don't see any. Yeah, I think you just lift it up. Got plastic bits at the side. Just pry up. There you go. Nice. And there we go. Camera disconnected. Don't know what's wrong with this one. Unless they physically broke the lens, I mean the cover, I don't know why they're swapping it out. Okay, let's connect it back. New one. Now why wouldn't this one clip back in like the other one did? It's pushed in. Oh, that's it. Okay, well that's plugged in now. No, it's not. Whoa. Why wouldn't this new one stay in?
And he's the best.
No, not the best. The tab fell out. No, there's no tabs. There's no tabs on here. There's no tab, unless you're on about this thing. Hello. There was no tab. Trust me, I didn't see any tab come off. It's just pressure fitted. But it's not staying down. Let me see if I can plug it back into this one. No. What? It fell out in the drain. It didn't. There's no falling. I didn't see anything fall out. Trust me. You're seeing things. There's nothing that fell out. Review the footage. I don't believe you. It was pressure fitted. I would have seen something fall down or even heard it if it fell out. Should be grey or black clip across the connector. You flipped it up. I thought it looked like something fell out. No. Definitely not. 100% not. When I slowly pried it up on both sides, nothing fell out. It was smooth as butter. Nothing fell out. I'm going to hot snot it in there. Unless it goes in at an angle. Oh. Oh, I'm putting it in sideways. What donkey? It goes in top ways. Okay, my fault. I was pushing it in wrong. Okay. I was putting it in sideways. It doesn't go in sideways. It goes in like that. I just need something to push down on the edges for it to slot in. Wow, this is so fiddly. Right, so it goes in like that. This is tough. I'm trying to be careful. So I was basically trying to put it like that, sideways. And the connectors are not on the side. Or are they on the side? Oh, they are on the side. No, they're not. They're on the flat surface at the top. So I've been putting it... I need to put it in like... Oh, hang on. Wait, what? Yeah, like that. So that goes straight down into it. Like this. I believe. I've been putting it in like that when it needs to be like that. I think. No. No, it's not. Oh my God. Looks like it's span around the wrong way. Oh. Oh. I had it backwards. It goes in this way. Does it not? No. Oh my God, help me. Doesn't make sense. Unless it's like that. Was it in like that? And then push down? No, because there's no wire there. I am so confused. Let me review the... Oh, I didn't do it under the microscope, did I? Supposed to go in like that. 100% like that. %100% like that. Yeah, the L shape on the connector. Okay, I see that. Yes. So it's not like that. It's got to face downwards. Right? Like it must be facing downwards. Like that. But I'm sure, unless this needs to be spun around like this. Was it like that? Is that it? Yes. Well, that's still awkward for me to bloody do this then. Okay, so is it because... Right, I got it. I see what's happened. Ah, okay, so it goes like this. It confused me how I took it off. It goes like that. Okay. I got it with the metal pit. There we go. Okay. Oh, almost had it. Yeah. Now let me move it. I see. It's because it flipped. It threw me off. Yeah, the silver bit goes on the top. Trying to be careful not to snap the wires. There we go. Now it's in. Right, we're in. Just going to apply a little bit of pressure on both sides.
Best.
Thanks, Ross. It confused me, man, because that flipped right to, like, flipped over. That's what the notch is for. You get connected to press right on. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. And then this could be screwed, pressure fitted back onto there. Okay, let me get those scrub screws, not scrub screws, but these longer ones for the side. Christ. A 5-minute job turned into bloody 20 minutes. Wes, why are you waving? Take a deep breath and slow energizer buzzy. Funny. Make sure you'll smash a like. Thank you, but you will never remember that. No. I know the Energizer Bunny. Energizer Bunny. Yes. Yeah. Simple 2-second job. Made it into 10 minutes. Good old Andy. And I was going to reject this job. The guy told me it was only 2 screws. It's bloody 4. I got scammed. Could be worse. Could be a rocket. Very true, Aussie. What are you still doing awake anyway? Shouldn't you be asleep? But you learned something. What did I learn? Look under the microscope when I'm dealing with tiny components. Did you get the remote too? No, he just gave me the drone. And that's it. He had it all in the case and everything, and he just gave me this. Which is fine, because I don't want to touch it anyway, or turn it on just in case I crash it, because this is a heavy thing. This is pretty heavy. Damn. Then we can't see you test it live. No, this is so heavy. Feels like a kilo. Feels like a bag of sugar, honestly. Imagine getting whacked on the head with that. Cool. All right, easiest paid job you've done today. Yeah. I guess that's going to have to be it now, guys. Wish I could have done the batteries. I mean, I could still do it without insulating it, but better to be safe because it's a customer's. Well, there's already insulation on it. But yeah, that's going to be it. I'm sorry. A bit early. It's only been a 6-hour stream. Who want to hear Andy a different accent? Type 1. Whoa. I've got to admit, oh, hey Andy, I really got quite up work today. Could I possibly drop it off? Oh yeah, I've got that PS5 with the RAM coming again. It's failed again, so I'm gonna hand reball the RAM, because last time I just reflowed it and it worked again. But I think I'm gonna hand reball that one RAM module, which is annoying. But if it failed in the first place again and the reflow fixed it, obviously needs reballing again, right? You're welcome. Is anyone streaming? How many people have I got? 59 people watching. Start with that one. What do you mean? Thanks for the stream, Andy. You're welcome, Worms. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Let's see who's streaming. Michael Delima. Let's have a look. Live. My headache's going now. This one. Oh, wow. Ghost hunting time. Yes, Worms. When are you ready to play that again? Andy is. Peter Dunlop. Yes, Andy is streaming. Andy is finishing now. Done his jobs. I got a guitar coming later, so we'll be playing guitar tomorrow on stream. We've got 3. Oh. Okay, we got MK. I rated MK last time, so let's go Michael. Michael Dilemma. Oh, what? Rusty will be streaming in 40 minutes. I can't hold off 40 minutes. What are you going to do when you run out of donor boards for Switch and PS5s? Buy some more. They're only £25 for a donor board for PS5s. Here he is. Here's who is. Anytime you want, Andy. Okay, thank you. Probably do the UK to do tonight. Oh, yeah. It'll be Worms, if that's okay. But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to... Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. Sure, if you want. Okay, cool. We'll do that then, Worms. Andy, remember to check Discord images. Thank you, Falcon. My Sonic Experiments. DJ Beads. Sorry, mate. I saw you briefly. Ozzy, you're welcome. Look at Discord images. Oh, we've got a few more people. Chris24. Nope, I'm looking at images. Let's see images. You know about this? I did not know that. What's that? Sure, if you want to. Okay, cool. Hope we get more players joining there. As the nerve MD out. Nah, he's not going to play. Does anyone else want to play Phasmophobia tonight? If you do, make sure you stream it again. I will, but I'm only going to make it private on Discord, sort of thing. I don't want everyone in the repair community watch something that's not to do with repairs. So I'm going to do it as unlisted, but share the link in Discord. That was from the speaker amp. Oh, right, was it? Okay, thanks, Alex. You putting on weight? Yes, I am, DJ Beads. Thank you. Love it. I'm putting on a lot of weight. Can't help it. Food is lovely. That you will buy donor boards. Oh, okay. Right, anyway, I'll see you over at Michael's stream. Thanks, everyone, for joining. Thanks for all the lurkers out there. I guess I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully with a guitar. I will be streaming tonight with Worms. Try and find some other people to play with as well on Phasmophobia. It's going to be a private link in Discord, so you can watch it that way. You're welcome, Pico. Right. Oh my god. Noises.
I've got a really small one.
I'm not joking.
I'm going in
It's like-
3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.